Okay, I think I'm good. Cool. What is up, guys? Welcome back to another Under Night 2 tournament. We're doing Under Night in Birth 2 Beginner Lobbies monthly. Pretty excited. Put a lot of work into getting this organized. Sorry, just replying to a Discord message. All right, cool. So we've got the check-in started. Check-in has started for bracket. We have 7 out of 17 people checked in, which is pretty good. Need to get everybody checked in so that we can confirm that people are here and that we can get started. So let's see here. I can switch over to a different scene here. Let's try this. See if this is good. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have the tournament page. Check-in has started. So y'all need to get in and check in if you haven't already. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope we're all vibing. This is gonna be a good event, so I hope everybody is feeling good and isn't like too stressed out about it or anything, you know. In the end of the day, this is just a friendly tournament that we're running, doing free entry and no prizes, so you know, end of the day, it's nothing to really stress over. We have the main rules for the bracket here in the tournament page, so if you have any questions about how we're running it, they're all here. The most important stuff is Discord related stuff, so like bracket announcements, match scheduling. Go into those channels if you need to schedule your matches or you need to get clued in on stuff regarding the tournament. All of our matches today are going to be best of 5 games, and each game is going to have these settings. So standard 99-second timer, 2 rounds. Connection rules. This is just to help with quality of matches. Just don't exceed the given ping for necessary amount of rollback frames. This shouldn't be a problem if you're in NA. If you're not from NA, if you could just submit a test result from this waveform link to me in Discord DMs, just to guarantee that you're good to play in and that your connection will be fine, then that would be great. Besides that, we're gonna have stream matches. Once the bracket's kind of finalized, I'll be marking which matches are going to be going on stream, so that'll be hype. I'll be playing in pools myself as well, so we'll be kind of alternating between watching me play my pools matches and commentating some other matches, so that's fun. Besides that, there's nothing really to it. It's we have a round robins pools phase, and once that pools phase is over, the top 2 players from each pool move on to the bracket. It's double elimination bracket, so 4 players will be put into winner side, 4 will be put into losers. It'll be interesting. last tournament I entered, I busted out in 1-0-2, so take that for what you will. I don't think I'm gonna last long in this tournament, but I'm gonna have a good time. Hopefully gonna meet some new people, some cool people. Last tournament we ran was really fun, so I'm always excited to play some Under Night. You know, hang out with the crew, with the peeps. Let's see. Can I view the pools? Let's see. Okay, so these are my matches. I'm trying to find the actual pools though. So let's see here. I mean, this is all subject to change, right? If people don't register, then yeah, they're gonna be dropped out. So I mean, this is subject to change, but this is kind of what we have so far. 4 pools, each with around 4 players. If people do last minute registration, that's obviously subject to change, but you know, yeah. And I tried to make the pools make somewhat sense. I did minimal seating. It was just kind of to minimize like matches with people that people in the Discord play regularly. At least like you shouldn't have more than 1 person in your pool that you play with regularly in the Discord. So if anyone has any concerns about potential like seating conflicts, just feel free to let me know and I can try to get that fixed for you. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Again, hope everyone's having a good day. Good day. It's Saturday. We're all chilling. We're all vibing. I should probably warm up at some point. But you know, I don't even know if that's gonna help me much. Oh, we got Quinn at home. Nice, nice. Here, I'm gonna hop in the stream voice, see if we can get Quinn in here. Cool. Sorry for loud keyboard, by the way. I need a new keyboard. This one's a loud one. It is MX Brown's, but still quite loud. I would like to get a new one, if possible. But that's besides the point. Let's refresh our check-in, see how many people. 12 out of 17? Okay. I don't think it's updated who's checked in quite yet. Oh, actually, I have an update. Cool. I'm just gonna try to reach out to these people and see if we can get them to check in. But yeah, looking forward to this. We got some people in the stream. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Hope everyone's having a lovely Saturday. 17 people for this event is not bad. Not bad at all. I kind of wish that I started this event later in the day, because I didn't realize so many people wouldn't be able to make it at 3 p.m. Yo, what's up, Mac Payne? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, brother. Okay, Maui said DQ me, I can't make it. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Let me see if I can actually adjust this. Hope you're having a good Saturday as well. Here's to some friendly matches. Hey. Thank you. I mean, any Saturday I'm not working is good for me. So I'm having a great Saturday. Got to sleep in, which is nice. I'm usually up at like the crack of dawn, so yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to this event. Gotta figure out how to DQ people or remove people. Let's see. Where is Maui? There he is. Okay, Quinn's in the Discord. Nice, nice. Moving him up. And there he is. What's up, Quinn?
Hey.
How you doing, dude?
Doing great. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. We're just vibing. Vibing, waiting for this to hit 3 o'clock to get started, you know?
Mm-hmm. Should be a good one.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Take a look at the bracket here.
It's probably got adjusted from last time I saw it, because I had to remove someone that couldn't make it. Let me go to the admin, set up rules and seating. Oh, so that doesn't adjust it too much. It'll just be 4 people per pool, as long as our last person gets checked in and accounted for. So that's cool.
Yeah, it looks good. A lot of names I haven't seen before, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, I did a little bit of social media outreach. Very minimal, just posted on Reddit and in bracket about nothing, letting people know, hey, there's a tournament going on if anyone wants to come. It's cool. I haven't really been doing that. I'm not a big social media guy. Besides Discord. I feel like even if you're not a social media person, like there's still a high chance of you using Discord or some sort of chat app.
Yep. Well, I think it's, it's clear that there's still, very much a demand for our little beginner-friendly Discord server, because every time somebody links it, we get an influx of people.
Yeah, I mean, like before yesterday, I wasn't advertising it at all. So it's cool to see.
Yeah. All right. So hopefully this time we'll be able to join lobbies right away with no major issues.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I haven't had that come up since like the last bracket that we ran. So I think it was just like a bug with my game. And I'm pretty sure I fixed that by just like verifying game files. So
yeah,
shouldn't be a thing.
Sweet.
Who still needs to check in?
Good question.
This check-in thing is broken. It's saying a bunch of people aren't checked in.
I don't think I can even see it from my side, so.
Oh, it's just Rebix. Melancholy Solitude. Yeah, let me see if I can reach out. Oh, yeah, we had some friendlies going on last night.
Yeah, I saw that. How'd that go?
It was pretty fun. I got to play the Chaos matchup for the first time in months. So that was interesting. Yeah. Now that I actually know how to combo.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this ain't too bad.
Since I inflicted that upon you, but...
yeah, their name is Want Die.
Yeah,
and they were doing some cool shit.
Yeah, he's got some sauce. I've played against him a couple times, and I showed him some stuff, and definitely a good player. So unfortunately, he couldn't make it to the bracket today, but we'll see him around.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping next tournament will be a lot bigger. I think now that I'm getting a hang of running these things, it's gonna like get more people as we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's already a bit more streamlined, you know, and it's, you know, learning process. Every time we do it, we'll get just a little bit better at it. And, before too long, it'll be
yeah. I should probably warm up at some point. I just keep refreshing the page to see if everybody's checked in. For some reason, Rebix put themselves on Do Not Disturb on Discord, so
maybe
like,
maybe they're not wanting to be disturbed because of the tournament.
Well,
we'll have to see.
well, if that's the reason, it's gonna be the reason they get DQ'd. So they need to check in. Need to check in so that we know you're here, so that people don't just have free buys.
Yeah.
Kind of uphold the legitimacy of what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Always sucks to DQ, especially when, you know, we don't have like a massive, you know, list of entrants, but gotta keep stuff moving.
I'm happy I just figured out how to do check-in. Like that was a process trying to learn how to do that on nsrg, because you have to like set up like waves, and you have to like set up timings for the waves and like assign pools to those waves, and then you have to set up check-in. And if you set up check-in without any of that, it just doesn't work apparently. So it's yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you ever need help with anything, just let me know. I'll try to.
Oh yeah.
I can.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I made this myself. This nice little graphic in the tournament
Yeah,
page.
it's quite good. Do you like that?
Graphic design skills coming in clutch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Graphic
text with a
design,
drop
always
shadow.
the passion.
High level.
I have to do very basic level MS Paint graphic stuff on occasion for work, and you know, I guess you could say I'm practically an expert. You know.
And I used to be in graphic design, and my skills have fallen off hard since I'm no longer in that field.
Mm-hmm.
But I still have my totally legitimate and not pirated version of Photoshop. So, you know, use it every now and then when I need to.
I had Photoshop back when you could buy it, because I got it for college. But I guess you can't even buy it now. Like, it's not even possible to purchase it. Like, you have to pay a subscription.
Like, my understanding is that it's still possible to buy it, but like, it's a lot more restrictive now. Like, they definitely want everyone to be on a subscription, but like, if you do buy it, like, I think you have to be like part of like an organization in order to actually like buy a permanent license, and those cost a lot of money.
Yeah,
like they price the hell out of it.
Yeah. I've also heard though that if your goal is to do like artwork, Photoshop isn't actually what you want to go with anymore. I think it used to be, but now it's like, what is the program formerly known as Manga Studio? It's like a,
no,
it's called something else, because I guess they didn't want to like brand themselves as like, this is something you only use to draw anime, which it kind of used to be branded that way, but then they like kind of became the best in the business, and
that looks like crap. Okay.
So they decided to rebrand a little bit.
Yo, Hellcowe, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, homie, the fellow Kuon enjoyer. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, it looks like everybody's checked in, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of hand warm-ups.
I think it might be Clip Studio, but I'm not sure. Google is kind of being inconclusive at the moment, but either way. Oh, you got a Prime sub.
Yeah, I know, right? That doesn't happen to me often.
Who am I primed to right now? I want to say Ray K. He's a Vatista player who I enjoy watching. I tend to give my Prime sub to somebody completely arbitrary every month, and I don't really have a rhyme or reason behind it. I just don't want Jeff to keep all that money.
Yeah.
Alright, looking kinda clean.
Yeah, not bad. Still dropping stuff, but you know, it is what it is.
What's Kuon's Vorpal trait?
He does chip, just like Hyde.
I'm gonna say. I try not to practice in Vorpal state ever for combos because I always feel like it is gonna make things different enough that I'll like get wrong muscle memory, which is definitely the case for Chaos, but I don't think it matters for like most characters. It's like just a habit that I've formed. Or he flies faster in Vorpal too. Maybe that would affect combos, depending on how much flying he's doing in his combo.
Who does? Oh, Kuon? I've never noticed.
What's the game plan? What's the strategy for the day?
Well, my strategy is to hopefully take at least one match. If I don't, it's cool. But you know,
the strategy is just to win for him. Alright, I can get behind that.
Last bracket I entered, I went 0-2, both against Phonons.
Yeah, it's weird because I feel like you see a lot of Phonons in like, you know, the weeklies and stuff, and there's a lot of Phonon players out there, but like, I only know the one in our Discord, and I never see one online either, so I actually don't have much experience against Phonon besides the few times I've played against our boy.
I'm trying to do the Kuon bread and butter. It's hard, you have to dash out of beam. And this controller's kinda cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's definitely hard to get accurate inputs on this now. I've been abusing it.
I started incorporating a different route for my Hilda B&B in order to fix height issues, because you get height issues a lot with Hilda's B&B. And if the opponent's too high after the J charge C, then you can't do the normal B&B because it will just whiff. I mean, you've seen me whiff it 1,000 times in matches, so you know what I'm talking about. So I started to do a height adjustment route when I noticed that it's too high. But the problem is that the height adjustment route is also just kind of more stable in general. So slowly over time, I just started doing only that combo, and now I don't even do the actual high damage like B&B anymore.
Gotcha,
so that's something I gotta fix. It's like I've actually lost my muscle memory for the dive kick route, which is not exactly where you want to be. Alright, looks like it's about that time.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark matches for stream immediately once we have the tournament starting. Still got a couple minutes, so.
Okie doke.
Let's see, stream queue. This is my first time using this, so this is gonna be weird. Right now it doesn't have anything on it, which is worrying.
Yeah, Priest. I mean, I wouldn't say boring to play, but I definitely couldn't figure out the charged fireballs that she has to do a whole lot in her combos. It felt really weird to do. I'd have to ask Bibble about that. I know that he has spent quite a lot of time working on Phonon routes, so.
Oh yeah, Priest is in the chat. What a priest. What a bibbleskit. The homies.
Got all the homies.
Yeah, so this is what we're looking at for pools. This is pool 1A. So Priest, you're in this pool. I'm not sure about Sushi Kato or Forte, but I know Abolish Ice is our #1 boyfriend. So that'll be fun. That'll definitely be a stream match. A friend
Sushi
against
Kato
somebody.
is just Sushi Roll from the Discord, right?
Oh, that's
my
Sushi
number
Roll.
one.
Okay.
#1 in my heart, Sushi Roll.
They play Nanase.
Yep.
Right.
Which is
That'll be a good match to watch.
yeah, for sure. I'm just really hoping that you know, we have a Nanase make it to the point where they can fight against Andrea, because you know how much she just loves playing that matchup.
Andrea, no.
Yeah, and she's in the chat. I was hoping that she would hear that.
Oh, Redned, I missed it earlier, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the love and kindness.
It's exposure therapy. The more Nanase you fight, the less it'll hurt.
I like playing against Nanase. I don't know. Sword Car is actually perfectly balanced.
It's an interesting matchup for Hilda, at least, because
I mean, she's just schmoovin' and you're just
she
hitting
kind
her.
of goes vroom, and it makes me have to make intelligent decisions about which hitboxes I stick out, because if I'm wrong, she'll just blow right past, absolutely demolish me. But also, Hilda is a character that's also just kind of good at catching people's movement, and so Nanase can't just move, because then Hilda will catch her. So I think it's actually a really interesting matchup. It's basically your classic zoner versus high speed character sort of matchup, where you know the Nanase has to predict my attacks well, and I have to predict the Nanase player's movement well, and I think that just makes it a really interesting game.
Is now following.
I just realized I didn't have alerts set up on my stream, and that's why I wasn't seeing anything. Mevius and bibbleskit, thank you guys so much for the follows. Appreciate it. Phil OG, thank you for the follow. Gonna try to get people marked to go play on stream. See if I can set that up real quick.
Okay. Core is now following.
So let's see here. I think I found the menu I need to go to. Now just to find the matches.
So thanks everybody for tuning in. This is our monthly Beginner Lobbies Discord tournament. Doing things a little bit different this time. We're going to be doing pools instead of just a straight bracket. We just felt that way people could get more rounds in, because ultimately at the end of the day we are a beginner friendly Discord. So you know, the more you get to play, the more you get better. And so we decided to do pools because that just lets everybody play against as many other people as possible. So yeah, once again, thanks for tuning in. If you're not a member of our Discord and you'd like to join an environment where we're a little bit beginner friendly and, you know, you can get questions answered and you can find games pretty much any time of day. There's quite a lot of people and there's always a lobby going. So if you're not in the Discord, then
yeah, for sure, join.
Yeah, you could join us and
very
and
friendly.
if you're not a beginner and you're really good at the game, you should join and teach us all how to play because we're
teach us.
Yeah,
we're
teach
all
us,
bumbling
please.
around trying to figure this out. So figured out pool A1. We're gonna have Friend and Sushi first up on stream. I would like to get some volunteers from A3 and A4 for stream. For A4, I think there's a few matches that are exciting, but I don't want to like make people uncomfortable by having to go on stream, you know? So if you guys want your match to be streamed, just let me know. But we're gonna start off with Friend and Sushi.
I'd like to see Hellcowe on the stream. I'll be biased. I'll just go out and say it. I want to see Hellcowe.
Freeks is good for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll have Freeks and Hellcowe after this first match. So, okay, let's get the lobby set up. Oh, I still have it
Got
on.
a couple of Kuons in the tournament today. We'll see who puts in the better order of onion rings.
Oh yeah, love me some onion rings. And it stopped capturing my game. Nice.
Failure FGC, where are you at in the...
Okay, there we go. I'm getting a lobby up, guys.
Okay.
For those of you that want to get into your matches immediately, just arrange them in match scheduling and add the person that you're trying to get with.
We got Failure in the chat saying he wouldn't mind being on streams just so that he can have his buddies watch him play. So that's another hand raised from the A4 pool. So that's good. I didn't see what the keyword. Oh, there it is. Okay. I suppose I should have just assumed that was what it was.
Yeah. Had it as a UNI2BL, and then I was like, that's too complicated.
Yeah.
UNBL2 is fine.
A4 is the exhibitionist pool. Got it. All right, cool. Sounds good.
Okay, so we have some organization.
Yep. Did we make sure that the room settings are fully correct before we get rolling?
Yeah, I'll confirm that real quick.
Oh, snap. Let's go. Right off the bat, my best boy. Didn't make it to the last one. I was so sad.
Room settings. Rotation. Maximum rematches 5. 99. Does this look good? I don't know.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright. Just waiting on Friend then.
Yep. Let's do it. I will admit I am biased.
3 rematches does a best of 5. Good
Sushi
call.
roll, number 1 in my heart, number 1 in my bracket. Let's go. I want to see it happen.
Dang, we're pulling in viewers right now. 27 people watching the stream. Yo, welcome to the stream, anyone who's new. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Saturday.
Yep, we're getting to kick this off here just shortly as soon as we get the second member of the match here, and then yeah. Just
it's actually
keeping
fitting
in mind.
Go on.
Just keeping in mind that this is from a beginners lobby Discord, so if you're new and haven't ever interacted with us before, maybe don't expect the highest level of play. But we have a lot of fun.
We're gonna keep it friendly. We'll have bans, but we're not gonna try to disparage people.
Yep.
Try to lift people up, you know, that sort of thing.
Yep. If you have insights, feel free to put them in the chat.
Freeks is now following.
You know, like, hey, this move beats that move, that kind of a thing. Feel free to throw it up there. We're all trying to learn, and any little knowledge we can pick up just helps. So.
Okay, we got both of our players. I forgot Friend's in-game name was Target Employee. That's so funny. It's very fitting that we're starting with the person that won the first bracket in our last bracket.
Yeah. Number 1 seed versus number 1 in my heart. Let's see it happen. Sushi, I just want you to know I love you no matter what.
Alright, we're getting started. Now, full disclaimer, I still have no idea how the fuck Londrekia's Rekka works, so I'm not even gonna pretend.
Yeah, fortunately, I've had the opportunity to play against Londrekia some, because my normal practice partner decided to pick him up recently, so... Yeah, this is just classic Londrekia stuff.
Yeah,
that was a good mash there on the DP, but unfortunately the 2A didn't quite reach, and so he ended up getting clipped by the follow-up.
Starting out with a perfect, coming out swinging. Yeah. I know he was saying he was feeling rusty, but it is not apparent whatsoever in the play. Pressure is just insane.
I do like the adjustment from Sushi though, trying to slow it down. Oh, that's a great back throw. Let's see what he can do with it. No, it's the DP. Why does his... Okay, let's see. Full combo from Sushi into CS. Okay.
Oh, got caught pressing a button.
Unfortunately wasn't prepared for the circle to make contact there, so the 662 went under, but it was a good sequence. He's gonna go ahead and spend it here. This won't kill.
Okay, nice.
That move is really deceptive because it steps him back and it has kind of a long wind-up. I myself have gotten clipped after that move a couple times because your brain just goes, oh, that looked really slow. It should be my turn right now, but it isn't.
Yeah, Lond has a lot, or I wouldn't say a lot, but like quite a few of those types of moves where like he does the like Captain Falcon elbow forward smash. He like leans back before he puts the hitbox out. A hard character to catch.
Tried the backdash to escape, but the Rekka has 2 hits, so it ended up clipping him. It's the delay that's really doing it. That was a punish. I don't know what Sushi pressed, but it ended up getting him.
Jeez. Yes, bibbleskit, these are best of 5. Everything in the tournament is best of 5.
Opening with the ice cream, that's a classic. He could have mashed there. That was he blocked it and it was unsafe. I don't know about unsafe actually, but it was definitely his turn. Okay, it comes back. Nah, got killed by the anti-air, so got deleted. That's unfortunate.
No, I
OP setup.
said earlier
It's out of the corner.
I don't really know much about Londrekia's Rekka, but one thing I think I did pick up is that it's a risky option, but if you think the end of the Rekka is coming, I think you can shield the last hit and you have a lot better options to punish. But it's risky. You risk getting grid breaked.
Yeah, Londrekia is a character that you have to, you need to, that's a perfect example. If you had blocked that last hit, it actually would have been punishable.
Yeah, the low Rekka is a bit more telegraphed, so you can...
The key against Londrekia's Rekka is just to be patient and block it out. Because it's actually not perfectly safe for him to just let it rip. I think what we're seeing here is just Sushi getting a little impatient and sort of swinging into Friend's deliberate frame traps. There we go. That's exactly what he needs to do. Perfect.
Yeah, that was a good mash. They get some damage. Milan on the corner. Manages to get out, so...
Londrekia's jump C is the button that defines the character. It does just about everything and your taxes. It's a very fast overhead. It covers a ton of space forward and below him. It's basically always a threat anytime he's anywhere near you. So you just kind of have to be conscious of it 100% of the time because he can do it right off the ground and it will make contact because of just how deep down it goes. Other characters jump C's if they jump up in your face, their JC will whiff because it just doesn't quite go downward far enough. But at point blank range, his JC hits crouchers right off the ground. So it's, you know, it's about as fast as of an overhead as you'd want. You don't even want to use assault really on Londrekia because of that reason. Because it's actually slower to make contact with the JC than just jumping, and Londrekia kind of has the advantage of being a character that can hit his jump button at point blank on crouchers from a normal jump. So it's his most threatening button, and it basically defines whatever matchup he's playing.
Yeah, that's something I've learned about Friend and his Londrekia is like he doesn't just have like the sense to like be able to go for mix-ups with the Rekka and like be able to pressure in the corner. He's able to really leverage Londrekia's kit and like use the ice flower, use the freeze, go in for really like cheeky overheads. If you're expecting like assault overhead in the corner, he may just land in front of you and just grab you instead. Like his mix-ups are good. That was a really good match.
Yep, good stuff as usual from Friend. Next up we're gonna have Freeks with an S actually.
With the Mika.
The rare Mika player. I'm excited for this one. Mika is a character that I do find very intriguing. She's the archetypal fast grappler. So where we have Waldstein, who's the slow grappler, she's the fast grappler, and kind of everything that usually entails. Really big swingy buttons, but often not so safe. So Mika is a character who has a lot of, let's say, YOLO type of ways to attack into the opponent.
Mika's moves reminds me so much of Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah.
It's just the charge move. And we have Hellcowe. Hellcowe, I've played against him a lot. His Kuon's goated. He does a lot of stuff that I don't do, which is cool to see.
In this match, I would really want to see how Freeks is going to deal with the airspace, because Kuon is a character that wants to be in the air so often. And that's just something that every character in the matchup has to decide how they're going to handle. So.
Oh, I'm getting word people can't report their matches on the tournament page. I'll get that fixed right after this game here. Sorry about that, guys. Not sure why you wouldn't be able to, but I'll figure it out.
Nice. Gets him with the frame trap there from the that's 6B into Mika missile, which does frame trap if you time it right.
Oh, slide into the onion ring.
Ooh, nice. Caught him out of the startup with the teleport. He's got the Mika combos. Let's go. Yep. Gets him with the frame trap again. Now he's in the corner. He's gonna spend it. That is a decision that I don't mind at all. Now he's one touch from dead with CS.
The damage. Wait, can Mika combo out of grab?
Yeah, especially with CS.
That's ridiculous. Yo, if you guys are hearing this, wait a second. Just 1 second. Never mind, I'm good.
Well, to be clear, she can't combo out of her normal
grab. You guys should be able to report now.
She combos out of her 2-1-4 grab, which is a techable grab, but it is comboable. Nice, that was a good confirm. Yep, gets the confirm in the corner this time. Nice. Staggers him with the throw. That was good play.
Perfect.
Perfect coming out from Freeks.
Slide in. The Bison slide is not safe. It's when you throw that out, you're saying, okay, I really think I'm hitting low.
I like the adjustment from Hellcowe finally blocking for that that frame trap, but unfortunately it ended up just being a trade on the next hit anyway. Big overhead. Nice. Goes for the 2A. That was a pretty convincing game, I'd say, from Freeks. He's just kind of keeping Hellcowe in the corner and making his life difficult with, you know, Mika pressure. Let's see what kind of adjustment Hellcowe can make here.
I like the
zoning is not a bad decision here.
Mika doesn't have any range, so, I mean, abuse it.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't get as much as he wanted on that combo. I've seen him do that combo a few times. It seems a little unreliable.
Ooh, grid break throw. That is Mika's specialty. Do not shield against me. I will use my command grab.
Oh, nice smash. Oh.
Unfortunately, whiffs, and Hellcowe is able to take advantage. Okay, round on the board for Hellcowe.
Yeah, you gotta watch out as Kuon at round start for jump-in assault, because if you do beam, then it's usually gonna go over.
Yeah, unfortunately Hellcowe just kind of losing his patience after Mika does the 6B and pressure.
Alright, is he VOing? I don't want him to VO, please. Okay. I was just gonna say, like, don't VO there. That's like the moment they're looking for it.
Match point here for Freeks. Let's see if Hellpix can stay alive here. Gets him with the frame trap again after that 6B.
Oh yeah. I was just thinking Freeks just needs to throw out normals. Like 6B.
Good.
2C, like, do some anti-airs, catch them jumping in.
He's gonna spend it. I can't say I disagree. I think this will put Mika kind of in one-touch territory.
A little mix-up,
So if he
okay.
gets a combo start, he could end it. Well, or this could end it. We'll see.
Oh, that was a 2C moment.
Yeah.
2C would have punished that so hard. But, I mean, GG's. That was a good match.
Yeah, really good stuff from Freeks. Just pretty consistently catching Hellcowe with the frame traps and making really good use of Mika's strike throw game to, you know, keep Hellcowe worried in the corner and trying to find a way out. So.
Oh, is it set up for... Okay. People are saying it's set up for first to 2 again. I could have swore I fixed it.
That's so unfortunate.
God. You know, I think I know what it was. I set it for the top 8 bracket, but I didn't set it for the pools because the pools weren't finalized until today. So like I wasn't able to edit it. Yeah, I mean, just report as accurately as you can, I guess. It kind of past the point where I can actually make the change, so I'm just gonna check the bracket again, make sure that this is set up in a way, in the way that we want it to be. Figure out how to actually sorting brackets. Let's go to the bracket. Edit round settings. Yeah, best of 5. Okay, so everything else is set up for best of 5. Still play your best of 5s. Just report as accurately as you can, even though it's set to first to 2 or best of 3.
Yeah. We'll make it work. It's, you know, it'll be all right.
Do I want anyone from pool A3 on stream? Sure. Yeah. If we have some volunteers, I'll definitely take some matches from that pool. Who do we got? Let's see. That's Andrea's pool. Yeah, go ahead and ask some of the people in your pool. Let's see if we can get something set up.
Some good matches so far. We've had a match from A1, we've had a match from A4. You're gonna have to play eventually.
Yeah. The original plan was alternating between playing in pools and commentating. Feels like it's just easier to get as much commentary done as possible at first. I set up this first wave to be 2 hours, so should have plenty of time.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't mind waiting to play my matches. It's totally cool.
Cool.
I would much rather make sure that we get in the matches that we want to see and make sure everyone has their time to shine.
Yeah, and as long as you don't, you know, mute me to the stream, I can just go on commentating while you're playing, and you'll just have to trust that I won't say anything completely out of pocket. Alright. We got the legend in the lobby. The one, the only.
Yeah, we have Andrea. And who are they playing again? Rebix?
I think that's the plan.
Cool. Whoever. If they're not comfortable, that's fine. We can always get different matches. There were some follows earlier that I missed out on shouting out. Iron Trigger 11, Freeks, and New Soup Zero. Thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Andrea, thank you for the follow. Love you, man.
Andrea R44 is now following.
You know, I love you. Yeah, much love.
Big love for everybody.
Yeah, thank
All
you,
of our
guys.
good friends
Totally.
in the Discord.
Yeah, Priest, it is
Yeah.
gonna be a little weird. I'm aware. I can't change it now. I've tried checking on my end. It's an unfortunate thing that we're just gonna have to deal with. At the very least, top 8 is set up for best of 5. Hopefully, next time we run this, I can get pools set up properly. Again, it's a learning process. Something that might have really helped me would be to like set up a test tournament, just not even like run it, but like just have a bunch of people enter so that I could play around with Start GG.
Yeah. You know, Andrea asking the real questions in the in-game chat, posing some existential questions here. You know,
Yeah.
can anyone use it? I don't. Who's to say, really?
Well, you know, you gotta use it.
Just
Or you lose
sometimes
it.
you just gotta dig deep, and yeah, exactly. You gotta dig deep. You gotta use it. And
The keyword isn't working for me, says Rebix. Here, you host a lobby.
Is he certain he's typing it in right?
It's cool. We'll make a new one. If you want to make a room, we'll just join yours.
Sure.
This is why it's helpful to have 2 people in the commentary desk on an online tournament. Because Undernight hates me for some reason.
I think I have that right. Oh, maximum rematch is 3. Okay. I'm just gonna use the same keyword to avoid confusion. Hopefully the keyword isn't the problem.
Okay, so just caps lock UNBL2.
Yep.
Cool. Well, I was able to find it.
And so is Andrea. maybe, yeah, it is case sensitive. That's true. Perhaps they are having the same issue that you were having a month ago, where they've got some kind of issue and they have to do a bit of a Steam files, what do you call it? Verification?
Oh,
Or not. Sweet. You love to
the
see
skin.
it.
That's a good color palette.
Yeah. Frosty Hyde. Alright, let's see it. We got Hyde versus Yuzu. Hyde definitely no slouch in his ability to anti-air. And Yuzu is a character that likes to spend time in the air, so let's see how this one shakes out.
Yeah, should be good. I like that.
Start, double
dash
back dash.
fireball.
Nice. That was almost certainly a mistake.
Oh, the roll.
There's
Interesting.
one way to get out of the corner.
Yeah, start the aggression. Don't let Yuzu lock you in with the corner.
Okay, big triple combo. Blocks the orbiter.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That'll happen with the delay wake up sometimes. Under Night is a game that is notorious for having such a long window in which you can delay your wake up, and it's for that reason it's quite hard to predict when to actually press your muty button.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's definitely a good use of that by Rebix.
Really
Throw
good
into
grab
the
from
corner.
Andrea.
Let's see if Andrea's corner routes are on point today. Looks like a yes. Unfortunate mash timing.
Oh, the assault in.
Increased patience from Rebix, I think, is what's got him the lead in this round, as he's a little more comfortable waiting until Andrea's pressure is sort of exhausted. Let's see how she adjusts. Wow, incredible patience from both players. Nice attack. Blocks the cross up. Ooh, that's punishable.
Yeah, that's a let it rip moment. Just,
For sure.
you know, that's great.
Ooh. He actually went to do a fireball there right at the moment Andrea teleported, and she switched sides, which caused Hyde to get his 214 special instead of his fireball. So fortuitously, it just happened to make the connection there on her teleport. It's a funny thing that happens sometimes with fireball characters who have a 214 attack.
Oh, we got the full damage.
Bends it. This is going to be a cool 5k from Andrea. It's the green shield, I like it. Going on the offensive here.
Andrea will get vorpal here.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that was
the
a
anti-air.
solid call out.
Yep.
That I would say from all the time I've spent playing Andrea, that is her specialty. She knows exactly when to let that rip.
I get hit
And
by
she
that so
will
much
make-
trying to do Kuon.
She will,
Blood pressure.
yeah. She will make you feel the pain if you get hit by that.
Oh, found the gap.
Nice. Excellent. Good confirm. We're back into zoning. Nice. It was a good bait with the short slash. Grid break in the corner. That's going to hurt. Andrea with CS. We'll see how she uses it to keep the pressure on.
Not traded.
Yeah.
Weird.
So that happens sometimes with Yuzu's slashes. They do have
Oh, they have a
hitbox.
hitbox, yeah. Right.
Yep, that's something not a lot of people know. If Yuzu isn't a little more careful with her slashes around fireball characters, she can get herself hit.
I didn't even think of that. That's crazy.
So next time you're fighting Andrea, throw out an onion ring, make her slash it, and see what happens.
Well, I tried to, but I just get hit. So, onion ring startup is not great.
Yeah, it really isn't. It's just like Hilda's Gloom. It's not really a neutral tool because it's so slow that the opponent can see you doing it and then like hit you before it even really becomes a threat.
Andrea gonna take this without even getting hit.
That was a perfect with full meter, making a statement.
I love how Andrea just casually gets a perfect while we're talking about some unrelated shit.
She has full meter and she was in Vorpal. That combo was probably worth 5k plus should she have needed it to, but ultimately it didn't even matter.
Oh, nice punish on the jump in.
I think Rebix had the right idea to move forward against Andrea in that moment. It's just the timing was a little bit unfortunate is all. That was a good 3D.
Really smart use of rolls. That one got punished, but I like the idea.
Okay, he's gonna let the DP rip, I respect it. Nice, that's a counter hit. Ooh, that could have gone so much farther.
Yeah, just trying to get that opening. Oh,
grid break.
If you converted there.
No! Oh, that was the end. Fortunately, she finds another opening, but that DP there was curtains.
People's elbow. They're just trading
back and forth.
Just hitting buttons.
Ooh, excellent 2A mash there from Andrea to get herself out of the corner situation. Spends the meter for the extra damage, always a good idea on Yuzu.
Oh, the side switch.
Unfortunate that he didn't turn that into a longer confirm. A little bit scrambly. I got thrown there too, Rebix.
Yeah.
Valid combos, we take those. Wake up super, it does connect. You can combo after that?
That was the thinnest of margins.
Wow. Respect to Andrea for just going ahead and letting it rip there at the end. I probably would have done the same thing, to be honest. Oh, you're gonna wake up super me? Well, I'll wake up super you! How do you feel about it? Yeah, good stuff.
It's like, yeah, I know how to do that too. Alright, yeah, GG's. Really good set.
Good stuff from Andrea.
I'm gonna check in on our pools, see how we're doing. It looks like everybody's able to get their matches in, which is nice. I haven't seen too many issues.
I think that a big key to the Yuzu matchup is just sort of identifying the Yuzu player's timing. And, you know, trying to get blocks in when you think the buttons are coming and then to move forward in between them. Which of course is way easier said than done, but I feel that it bears pointing out because you know, ultimately, if Yuzu is in the air, you know, at 3/4 of the screen, throwing out slashes, she can't actually mix you up, right? Like she doesn't have a high or a low that she can do from stance. All she can really do is just sort of try to catch you pressing something or try to catch you wiggling. Because, you know, she doesn't have any mix-up from her stance. It's just that it's really strong pressure from frame traps and simply how quick her buttons come out when she's in stance. And I think that the key to winning there for Rebix was probably just maybe a little bit more patience and finding the times when Yuzu is out of slashes to move forward. Also, I would like to shout out Andrea for making that sort of thing difficult against her. She actually has, I think, a really good sense of purposefully shifting her timing during pressure so that you never quite feel comfortable. Sometimes she'll just run up and not press anything at all. And then you go, oh, so it's my turn, and then that's when she presses the button, and you're caught. So
yeah, I think I'm gonna get my matches started now. It looks like the pools are going, and really the only one that's behind is the one I'm in because of me. So I'm gonna try to get some matches in at least, because it looks like A1 is starting to wrap up. They only have like 2 more matches.
So how do you want to do this? Do you want to talk
A4.
out to stream while you're playing, or would you rather have me like continue commentating to stream while you play, or?
I mean, you don't have to commentate. It's cool.
No, I mean, I'm willing to. I just want to know which you'd rather do.
I'm gonna actually, I'll just deafen myself in Discord. Or wait, no, that would, you wouldn't be picked up by the broadcast then.
Could you
It's
turn
cool. I'm
down
just gonna,
Discord in the Windows like sound settings? Like if you go to your volume mixer, you could turn down Discord all the way so you can't hear me, but like I'm not deafened, so that it would still go out to the stream.
Okay, yeah, I just tested it. Voice meter, I can just disable the audio channel coming into me, so it'll still be hearable by stream. So I'll do that. You can commentate. I'll probably say some shit in between, like, oh man, I'm such an idiot or whatever, but after I won't hear you, so. Alright.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, cool. Let's get it.
See it happen. Good
Good
luck.
luck, have fun, bibbleskit. I'm ready to once again lose to Phonon. Who knows? I don't know.
身をもってシュートファーストクローズリバイド近づく行くよ削る効かないねカウンター戦艦
Okay, so strong opening from Turnup here, hitting the combo, putting Bibble on the defensive here. Trade places. Big combo. Spends the meter. Gets him with the overhead. This can finish. Does he have these? Not quite. That's okay. The life lead is substantial enough that he should still be able to close this out. That being said, Bibble's got him pressured in the corner. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Got him with the round start Phonon pillar, the classic. She will do it. If you're ever fighting Phonon, just keep that in mind. She is going to do it. Everyone's assaulting at each other. Combo in the corner, full meter. Let's see if he spends it. Okay, goes into the CVO. EX Onion Ring into Super. This is going to hurt. Bibble is in one touch territory. One throw won't quite do it. What's the mix? Wake up Super? Okay. Does make connection here. How is Bibble gonna... Yeah, the smart steer ender is... it's safe, but it's definitely not your turn anymore. And Turnup taking good advantage of that by utilizing a throw. You know, just knowing that nothing is guaranteed, but if Bibble isn't ready for the throw, then he can guarantee the clinch of the round there. So, good play. Ooh, unfortunate whiff from Bibble, letting Turnup get in with the slidey. Yeah. At that range, that was almost certainly punishable. Bibble needs to be ready for that. You can't let Kuons get away with slidey. It's such a strong move if you don't put it in its place. The assault doesn't get anything. Run up throw doesn't quite get there. Yeah, unfortunately, the tech error of the throw is plus, and so when Bibble pressed the button, he got counter hit. Yep. Same basic thing going on there. Just important to note that when you get your throw teched, it's your turn is over. You probably shouldn't press anything. Unless it's going to be like an invincible move or something. That's a big grid break. Opens him up low in the corner. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to get a full confirm. Big combo, spends the meter. Other side. Hits him out of the EX, but ends up getting a bit of a combo. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel. Combos him all the way to the corner, spends the EX to get the big damage. This is one touch territory. EX gets blocked, good bait. Unfortunately wasn't able to close it out. Bibble's still alive here. Nope. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Throw. I have to say, Turnup is really on point with these techs. He's
apparently today we teched those.
Yeah.
That's weird. I haven't teched that grab before.
Yeah, Turnup really on point with these throw techs, and Bibble's really paying for it. Creating fireballs. Catches him with the jumping button. Laser. Catches him low. Corner combo. Unfortunately switches sides, but still gets the EX, 3,500 damage for his trouble and pressure. CS to keep his turn. Hits him with the frame trap. Whiffing. 6-6C gets the hit, unfortunately doesn't turn it into anything. Oh, this can be big. That's a good starter for Phonon. 2,800. Going back to the wall. Jumps out. Another big starter for Bibble here. Smart steer under into super. That's perfectly respectful. 4,800 damage. It's one touch, one tap even. Anything could seal it. Ah! If he was a little bit quicker on the take there. Still anybody's game. Whoever makes contact first, essentially. Turn up shielding. Ah, gets him with the quick jump in button. Solid stuff from Bibble. One round on the board. On-start laser, the classic. Unfortunately clips him with the assault over the button. Good stuff. Back to the wall. Trading mashes. Ooh, with flash kick, Bibble doesn't quite get anything from it though. Jumps over the low, but it was an empty assault. Catches him with the onion ring. Back to the corner we go. Does he spend the meter? He certainly does. It doesn't make contact though. What a strange sequence. Yeah. Ground start laser. Scrambly in the neutral here. Turnup gets the combo. Does he spend it? Nope. Doesn't quite manage to link the slide there. Ooh, that's big. This can finish. With all that meter, this can certainly be the end. Nope, doesn't quite manage to clinch it. Wake up super. It connects. Signs of life. Gets the run up 2A. Just about in one-touch territory here for Bibble. Can he open him up one more time? Nah, jumps into the onion ring and gets taken out. Unfortunate.
Whew. Okay.
That is going to be it for the match. 3-0 to Turnup, but, you know, definitely some good rounds in there from Bibble as well.
Yeah, GG's.
Those were
GG's.
some
I
pretty good
was teching
matches.
throws that I have not teched previously, which kind of, I don't know, I think that affected it quite a bit. Bibble, you were the GOAT. I literally just started teching those throws today.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed by, you know, it was quite a few of them in a row.
Yeah.
Just to seal the deal. So
How do I report here? Oh yeah, I needed to check in to the match.
yeah, really good stuff from both players. I'd like to see more games from Bibble.
Yeah, Bibble, I think we need to report the game. I'm not sure. Did it get reported? I don't know. Nope. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. Looks like I have another match to play.
All right, sounds good.
Who is this? Board Warrior. Will all of top 8 be streamed? Yes. Yes. So no matches for top 8 will be played off stream. They will all be played on stream.
Can't wait to see who makes it into the top 8. I haven't actually looked at the bracket in a bit because I'm afraid to alt tab out of Undernight. So I'm not quite sure what the standings are currently. How are we looking, Andrea? What's the pool score?
Yeah,
You
Board
love to see
Warrior, join our lobby
You love to see it.
because we have a lobby up and we'll be streaming it. So that way we can just keep up the same lobby for stream and whatnot. Make it easy. Appreciate all of you guys for joining in on the tournament, by the way, and even the people that aren't participating in it. Anyone who's spectating, thank you guys for expressing interest and coming and checking it out. If you guys haven't joined the Discord already, you definitely should.
Oh wow, how many Vatistas do we have in this server now? It was 0 for a while, and now it's like 3 or 4 of them. They're multiplying.
Oh, we got Vatista. Okay. All right, I'm gonna mute Discord audio. I will see you guys later.
Roger Dodger, good luck, have fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
I thought it was at least 3. It was like any ENY, I think, doesn't he? I shouldn't, I guess, assume, but I swear there was more than that. I mean, I'm certainly down, but you'd have to talk to Turnup about that. Alright, let's see it. Round start laser. Now here's a matchup where you could say that same sentence about either character. Okay. Full screen gaming, that's what we like to see. Yeah, big flash kick. Catches him with the dash button, doesn't quite get anything out of it. Nice back throw. Does Board Warrior have these? Oh yeah. Excellent. Great combo. That is not an easy thing to do if you're a Vatista player. Unfortunately, Vatista's Smart steer under is actually punishable. So you have Turnup taking advantage of that. Still anybody's game unless they trade like that. Okay. First round of Turnup. We're going back to full screen it seems. Nope, never mind. Aggressive Vatista. Both players at full meter. About even on the grid. Flash kick. Concordia into double V. The classic. Laser beats ball, unfortunately. Onion ring high, onion ring low. Good throw tech from Vatista. Making good use of the gems to maintain frame advantage, but unfortunately, getting the smart steer under block, which is punishable, and Turnup clearly knows that and is taking advantage of it, so. EX ball is gonna be on the screen for a while. Oh, unless he teleports right past it. Yeah, laser beats ball, unfortunately. Anybody's game at this point. Lives are just about equal. One touch for both players. Laser. Trade? Oh, this is so scrambly. Unfortunately, Board Warrior wiggling just a little bit too early, and Turnup able to get him with the. I think that's his 5C? I shouldn't guess, I'm not a Kuon player. Alright, whiffing on each other around start. Back throw. Concordia laser. Nice. They're confirmed. Oh yeah. Board Warrior has these. That's so cool. Good stuff. Unfortunate. Still in Veil off. Just use it to super. I think that was an attempt. Might have not had enough charge. Jumped up and pressed a button, which I'm not sure is exactly what the intent was. So he manages to close it out with the long range air tap there. Oh, the shield? Yeah, it's punishable if you don't cancel out of it. Wakes him up with the beam. Staying safe with the rebeats. I like that jump. Clear right over the laser into the gem loops. 3,400 damage and Oki for trouble. Gets him with the jump in JC. This is gonna hurt. Gets popped up a little bit too high. Laser. Turnup's got to make something happen here. He is one touch. Ah, the flash kick. The Vatista classic. It's a pretty good game there from Board Warrior. Shifting up his timing a little bit on the zoning buttons and pulling up with some pretty good confirms into open situations. Round start pillar. Full screen gaming. You love to see it. Laser versus laser. Who wins? Wow, I don't even know how that just happened. That was the fastest corner swap I've ever seen. Board Warrior completely ready for it though. Gets the corner out into Oki. Turnup deciding to veil off in order to get himself out of jail. Still in jail though, unfortunately. Ah, good match. Drops the combo and gets flash kicked for his trouble. Life is just about even for both players. EX disco ball gets the jump in. Wasn't ready for it to hit though, so it just goes into a throw and ends up ending the combo there. Ooh, the frame trap. Both players even on life. This is a story we've seen so many times so far in this match. Both players even on life. Whoever gets a touch is going to take it. Oh, so unfortunate. Just barely doesn't manage to finish the combo, but the full screen ball is going to seal the deal. Nice, that was a good punish. Fortunately, I think at that range, Vatista might struggle to get a super solid confirm. Ooh, jumps right into the ball. And it's still got more hits. CS to keep the turn. Dash up throw after CS, that's a good choice. Disco ball, we're dancing. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was probably kind of a weird pickup, and Board Warrior maybe wasn't quite sure how to convert that into a full combo. Speaking of converting into full combos, though, Turnup getting the hit. He's mid-screen, he's full meter, he's got CS. Ah, the slide, the bane of his existence. Gets flash kicked. Decides to teleport, and it was definitely the right decision. He said, you know what? Disco ball, I don't feel like dancing. Good stuff. Both players, one round on the board. Turnup at full meter. Floating over the laser. Ah, counter hits the laser. Yep, frame traps with that button. It definitely is a tricksy move from Kuon to hold that button down and catch people who are a little bit too antsy on the match. Kuon with a convincing life lead here. Let's see if Turnup can pinch it out. The confirm. Just a little bit too late. Definitely a good move from Board Warrior to try and get as much damage in on that combo as possible, but two boxes on top of him. Back throw. Once again, both players even on life. Any touch will do it. Gets the teleport jump in button. Good stuff from Turnup. Manages to close it out. It currently is 2-1. Definitely still room for Board Warrior to come back in the set. We've seen that he is capable of doing it. Let's see if Turnup can keep the pressure on, or if Board Warrior can figure something out. Full screen gaming. Flash kick. It's a good response, and we've seen it many times from Board Warrior in these scrambly, close range situations, and it usually works out in his favor. Nice, jumps over the low, gets the punish. All the way to the corner, goes into the EX onion ring, 3100 damage. Ooh, gets the assault. Doesn't quite finish the combo, unfortunately, but it's definitely still him on the initiative here. Jump in again. Yep, tries to mix in the throw. Unfortunately, Board Warrior is ready with the tech. Autopiloting into that smart surrender. Maybe a little bit on the unfortunate side. CS, got full meter. Disco ball. Turnup isn't going to stick around for it though. Combo in the corner, this can kill. Ah, drop it. Okay, is there a comeback in the making, or is... No. Yeah, Turnup, I think, identifying that the teleport is a really strong option against Vatista at these really long distances where she has to commit to a laser or a ball or something, and he can just kind of teleport over the projectile and get a hit. The question is, how is Board Warrior going to start dealing with these teleports? This is definitely a good start. Now pops the gem a little bit too early, unfortunately, and it wasn't able to make contact on the Turnup's wake up. Both players at full meter, and Board Warrior with Vorpal. About to get Celestial, actually, if the grid situation doesn't change. It did. Okay. Okay, Turnup with the combo, looking to go corner to corner. Goes straight into super here. Definitely don't blame him for spending it. This is going to put the Vatista into one-touch territory. My laser's better than your laser? Yep, there it is. Closing it out at range. And that is going to be the set. 3-1 in favor of Turnup. Board Warrior definitely no slouch in that matchup, though. Was really putting on the pressure with excellent use of Gem Oki and mixing up jump in pressure with throws, and had a really good sense for when to send that flash kick. I don't think we saw Turnup block a single one. So excellent, you know, DP sense from Board Warrior there. And
yeah, GG's Board Warrior. I'm gonna report it as a 2-1. So I'll have you win second game. That way it records the fact that you took a game. Just for like purposes of determining our top 8 or the people that make it out of pools.
so I was telling them during the match that I feel like at some point you sort of identified a good answer to what Board Warrior was doing with the full screen projectiles was, I'm just going to teleport over him.
Yeah, so teleport's an answer. Teleport is an answer.
Work out really well for you, so.
It depends. I have to be really restrictive on when I do it.
Yeah, can't be predictable.
Yeah, it can't be predictable. I have to wait until I actually think they're throwing something out.
Good stuff from Board Warrior. I definitely want to see more of this player in the future.
Yeah, for sure. I only have one more match left in my pool. It looks like all of the other pools are finishing up. Just taking a quick look at the bracket right now. Yeah, looks like pretty much everybody's done except for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and get this last game in. It looks like I'm playing against Copeee.
Sure.
So, alright. Yeah, Priest, if you have anything you want to talk about, feel free. My DMs are open. You can also just put it in the Discord if you want to have like a larger discussion. That's cool too. Looks like there's some sort of issue going on.
What had happened? Yeah, Bibble, it's just an unfortunate situation where, you know, Turnup is only so familiar with how the
Pools was accidentally set up as best of 3. I forgot to change it once the pools were finalized. But the actual bracket after pools is done is going to be best of 5. I plan to fix that for future tournaments. I had it in mind as something to do, but I didn't do it. So yeah, if you end up losing a game in your in one of your sets, just record it as like a 2-1 or a 1-2. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way for me to change that now that the pools are live, so that'll be something I fix for the next tournament.
We have Cope and Board Warrior in the Discord saying that they only played a best of 2 because they were unaware of the best of 5.
Oh.
Or sorry, best of 3 because they were unaware it was best of 5.
If you guys want, you can play out another round or not. Like, it's kind of up to you guys. I'll leave that to your discretion. If one of you guys wants to extend it to another game, then
if you're comfortable just resuming it from wherever the score sits currently, then it should be okay. Unless you already like reported it. Did they already report it?
They already reported their match, but I'm pretty sure I can.
Oh, like you can admin override it if the result changes?
Maybe. So what match was this? This was Cope and
Board Warrior.
Board Warrior?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can... It might be easier if you guys see my screen. Okay. So we have the admin screen for Start GG. So this is Pool A2. From this screen, I can't... Or wait, no, I can edit. Oh, that's just seating. Board Warrior and Cope. Okay, I can edit results. So, here, I'm gonna add a game for you guys. Or wait.
You just press reset match, I imagine.
Yeah. Okay, so I resetted your guys' match so you guys can do your additional game if you need to.
Yeah, so apologies for the scuff, everybody. You know, we are not only beginners at Undernight, but also beginners at running brackets, so we're just kind of learning as we go. And
yeah. If this tournament actually had any stakes, then it would be a big deal, but we're just running this for fun, so it's all good. I'm assuming that's Cope.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So
we'll have you guys play out the rest of your match. And
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say that name out loud, so I'm just gonna refer to the player as Londrekia from this point forward.
Okay. Just call him Cope.
Yeah.
Yeah, just call him Cope.
That's Cope, yeah. Could one of you let us know what the score is currently? Ah, it just started, never mind.
I think Board Warrior won. It said he won 2-0.
Okay.
So he's currently leading 2-0, I guess. So Board Warrior just needs one, and but don't know what'll happen, you know. The opening for Cope, so.
Ooh, the flash kick. That is definitely one way to deal with Londrekia's JC. Nice, gets him with the jump in. Board Warrior has these, we know he does. Yeah, big stuff. Gets him with the very last hit of the 2BBB. Was that an AB ender? I couldn't tell, it looked like his Rika.
One thing I find difficult playing against Londrekia is someone with like a charged flash kick. It can be kind of hard to actually like get it out during pressure.
You have to be correct about when the gap is, otherwise it just nothing at all happens.
Yeah.
Nice. Gets him with the counter. Not gonna be overwhelming damage because it's an A starter, but nice. Jumps up and utilizes the long flight time from activating the EX ball in order to completely avoid the flower. It's a good choice. Disco ball. Let's go. We're dancing.
Nice grab.
So picking up with the DP, as you do. Board Warrior says, if you can do it, I can do it. We're dancing again. I think that was an attempt at an empty assault into throw, but unfortunately he was in the air. Nice. I like that pressure.
Yeah, that was
signs
nice.
of life from both players, definitely. E-ball.
Oh, the low hit.
Nice. Okay.
Batista's low pokes go out surprisingly far.
They do. Players trading DPs back and forth. It's always a good time. Gem starter? Unfortunately, flash kick. Oh, that actually would have worked again. If I did the flash kick. Out of
It would have, but that's the difficult thing, right? Because you have to actually charge the move.
Yeah.
And it's like it comes out so dang quick that you can't like. It's hard to interrupt.
That was a great match from Board Warrior. I was scared there as Board Warrior. You know, in the corner against Londrekia, flower setup. He's got CS. You know, I'm only one hit from immediate demise. Definitely super brave of Board Warrior to mash there and very well timed. Red combos, but we take these. Plus frames into throw, that's good awareness there from Board Warrior. Well, hold on a second. If Board Warrior was already 2-0 in the set, and he just won a third game, doesn't that mean it's over? Do they think they have to replay the entire set?
I think they're pretty clear on what they need to do. I mean, we're not going to invalidate the first two games the Board Warrior won, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
That should be the set there with that third game, so I'm a little confused.
Well, Cope won that game though, right?
No, it says one win over Board's name on the
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that should have been the set. I got mixed up.
Bibble,
They'll play it out.
can you yell at them in Discord to see if they'll... Or I don't know, what do you do in this situation? Like, can I force us back into the lobby as the lobby owner?
You're lobby owner, right?
Yeah, I am.
Just after this game, just close out of your game. And it'll close the lobby. Or exit,
I just
I don't know.
Well, the only thing is I'm afraid that if Cope makes a big comeback and then we tell him that it doesn't matter, that he's going to be kind of upset about it.
I think he'll be understanding.
Unless they know something we don't, like maybe their set didn't go 2-0 and they just reported it that way for ease of use. I don't know. Well, why would they do that if they thought it was the best of 3? I don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah. The last Board Warrior if he wants to continue the set. I mean, it's... Yeah.
Okay, so that's... I'm gonna go ahead and... Or maybe I'm not, because the match ending... Oh, they're returning to room anyway. Okay.
Good game though, regardless. Good games. Last match is me versus Cope. I'm excited. Get to play against Londrekia. Hope I don't get crushed. Three to 2.
Yeah, it looks like they're both in agreement on what the score was, so there shouldn't be any conflict here.
As long as everyone's good, then I'm good. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Lond isn't a super common character, which I think might change as time goes on because he's super strong in this version.
He's nice.
Very threatening stuff.
Gonna go mute.
Okie doke.
I will see you in a bit.
Yep. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see it. Last game of pools, I think. We're gonna have Cope versus Turnup. and we'll see how it goes.
この力の意味鎮圧する身をもって知るといいファーストクローズリバイド
Round start laser. Kuon is going to do it. That's something you always got to keep in mind. All the way to the corner. Manages to get out of the onion ring Oki with the DP. Doesn't turn it into anything huge though. Turnup comboing once again. EX onion ring into the knockdown. Kind of lets him out of jail at the end. Big starter for Londrekia. Corner to corner. These are two characters that have a lot of corner carry, so. Magic Pixel for the Londrekia. It could be enough. Nope, not quite. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately managing to swap sides, put Turnup's back to the corner, and then just barely clinch it out with that Magic Pixel there. So good stuff from Copeee. Opening it with the ice cream, but gets clipped by the onion ring. We're basically at a Dairy Queen right now. Gets him with the overhead. Corner combos. Big pressure. He wins the cycle just in time to start a combo. Gets him with the overhead, but nothing doing. He's got CS. Ooh. Goes straight into throw off of that EX fireball and manages to get the free break. Overhead again. Yeah, that's a really hard overhead to see. That little icicle chunk that he's dropping is an overhead, so you do have to react to it. Fortunately, I think the only thing he can do that off of is that backstep ice move. So it's not as if he can just do it any old time. It's basically just only a follow-up to that move. So you have to be ready for it when it comes out. DP. Trades. Nice. Picked a good time to mash there. DP again. Makes really good use of the DP to control the space directly in front of him when Turnup tries to move in with air attacks. Grid break. Crazy patience from Turnup. Ah. Yeah, manages to wait out his pressure long enough to get a laser pillar combo in, but then gets his feet clipped. Good stagger pressure. Teleports behind you. Oh, wow. This is definitely a match where the characters are just kind of throwing hitboxes all around the place, and I think it's the job of the players to sort of keep track of where things are going. Seeing DP represented a lot by Copeee. So we'll see if Turnup can start fading it out or not. I guess not. Anybody's game still. I love how the hit always happens right as I start to say that. Well, it was anybody's game. Good stuff to Copeee. Takes game one, I think that was game one. Now I'm confused. The last hit of the Rekka makes a connection, but he wasn't quite ready for it. Gets the pickup. We're going corner to corner with this combo into pressure. Switches sides. EX. There it is. Big knockdown. Once again, Copeee representing the wake up DP. And I think that Turnup is going to start needing to deal with that, or he's going to continue to lose pressure on Oki. There's a really good frame trap there by Copeee. Not quite enough to finish it out this flippy though. Gets the round. Puts him low, doesn't turn it into anything. Fireball wars. Yeah. Doesn't quite react to the overhead from Londrekia's Rekka series. Now he's stuck in the corner, decides to get out of jail using Veil Off, but once again falls for the DP. Gets thrown back into the corner. He's still in Veil Off. Is he super? Nope, he's just gonna mash. Cope just making really good use of the DP here. Pretty much anytime he's waking up, he's doing it with a DP, so...
Damn, I got fucked up. GG's, Cope.
Good stuff by Cope. Really making it difficult to get a lot of pressure onto him, and also making really good use of his frame traps and high-lows, and also his spacing was pretty good. He seemed to have a good sense of where to put himself on the screen in order to not get tagged by, you know, Kuon shenanigans. Well, alright. I think that was the last match of pools, which exciting means it's time for our top 8. Turnup, why don't you show us the brick?
As soon as I get this reported. Okay, cool. Alright, let's pull up the bracket here. I can just go back to brackets.
Yep. In case it's unclear to anybody who's currently listening to the stream, do not play your top 8 matches.
Yes, all of these are going to be played on stream.
Yeah. Wait until you are on stream to play your top 8 matches, please. Board Warrior saying that there are matches left to be reported, which, yeah, it looks like A2 pool is not quite finished out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll get that done. Did you guys want to play yours on stream, or are you in progress right now? Because you guys can play on stream if you want to.
No, I think he means
you
the
just
match
have to
that they
report.
already played. Yeah, somebody hasn't reported the match yet.
What was the result? What, Board Warrior, what was the result? I can just report it for you.
I think they said it was 3-2.
Okay.
Yeah, Mika-chan, I think that the more you tell yourself that, the farther away from ever getting there you're going to be. At the end of the day, nobody ever wins their first tournament. And, you know, the sooner I think that you embrace the idea that losing is going to... As soon as you embrace the idea that losing is going to happen, that's when you can start to make progress.
Yeah,
everybody loses. Didn't win my first tournament or any tournament thereafter, so.
But he really starts out at the top.
It's all about having fun, and the goal of our Beginner Lobbies monthly tournament is to get people playing against each other with competition in mind, but also it's a really great way of meeting new players that maybe you haven't played against before. And if you play a really good set and you're like, man, I really feel like if I had a few more games against that guy that I could have squeaked out a win, well, then you just send them a DM on Discord and say, hey, do you want to go play a 1st to 10? I'm not satisfied with how our bracket match went. And then, you know, next thing you know, you're practice partners. And playing against people in a tournament, especially a friendly tournament like this, is a really good way of finding people who are going to help you get better at the game and practice with. So just join.
Yeah. No, I completely agree.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I did misread that, but my message is still valid. You said barely too good. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I suppose my brain just filled in what I assumed you were saying, so that's on me. But like I said, the point still stands for anybody else.
Oh, wait a second. Before we start this match, I just want to take a look over the bracket. So we have Friend versus Freeks, and Edea versus Copeee winners. Sushi versus Failure, and nsrg versus me and losers. I'm surprised I made it out, honestly. Though I guess I did alright. Well, cool. Let me see if I can get my game capture working again. Because this is... no? Okay. Fine. I will just do monitor capture. That's fine.
I think that like skill level brackets like that would be nice. It's just a matter of how many people would be into it, like, because you need a certain number of people to participate in order to make that like an actively workable system, I think.
Yeah. It's also logistically hard too, because we would have to like actually police it and stuff and make sure that people are not entering into brackets not for their rank, and I just don't want to deal with that. I'd rather be more inclusive and just be a bit easier to run.
It's something I think bears discussion, because there's some systems that I think are quite good for that, while also not being all that disclusionary.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a match going on.
Yeah. Londrekia doing Londrekia things.
Yeah, full meter and Vorpal and all the way to the corner. That whiffs, unfortunately. Gets tagged by the EXDP. Blocks the DP. You love to see it.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think that's the first one I've seen today. And he just does it again. I respect it. You know what? Just do it again. One touch, and that'll be it. A solid comeback from Freeks. One round on the board for both players. Open with the ice cream, the classic. Nice. All the way to the corner.
That's
He's gonna spend the meter on the...
oh, creative side switch.
He's got CS and he's got a massive life lead, and it's
and massive hitboxes.
Yeah.
Massive everything.
Big meter,
Blonde is just
big
massive.
Health, big buttons. He's got it all.
Yeah, Mika, anyone else who's wondering about the next tournament? We're planning for it to be a little over a month from now. I'm gonna do it like 5 weeks from today. So whatever day that is.
Catches
that
him
way,
with the backswing ice attack. I don't know what the input is for that.
I am not watching for some reason.
Looks like he timed out.
I guess,
well,
yeah.
Friend got a perfect. He's got Freeks in the corner with full meter. He spends the EX. DP on your opponent's wake up, the power move. He hits him with the corner steal attack again. Basically the same situation as last round. Pretty big life lead. And there it is. Friend goes up 2-0 in the set. Looking pretty dominant right now on this Londrekia. Let's see if Freeks can pull something out. Nice. Good mash against the Rekka pressure. He tries to bait the DP, but the one time that It doesn't come out.
I really like Freeks' neutral.
Nice.
He's like hyper aware of what options are available for Lond and is just like navigating around them.
Yeah. Okay, alright, I see you, Freaks. Really started picking up on those VPs, blocked 2 of them that round, and got the punish. Huge 236C there, or sorry, 214C from Mika, the full screen command grab. Big charge jump C that bounces him off the ground, and it's a really good starter. Yeah, the side switching Rekka is always a threat. Good block. The DP every time.
Oh, the
Big
grab.
throw. One more touch. Can you do it? Alright. 1 on the board for Freak, Signs of Life. Can he turn this into a swing?
Yeah, that was a good game.
We got a match on our hands here.
Priest, I see you in chat. Yeah, if you want to link it around to other Discords, like ours as well, I would love to get more people in. As long as it's like, you know, not against their rules or whatever. I don't want to like stir people. Oh, nice tech.
Tech into DP. I swear, I don't know what it is, but Friend makes Londrekia's DP look unblockable. I swear. He'll just throw it out at the most, you know, seemingly random times and it'll flip whatever it is the opponent was doing.
There was one moment in our match where I was doing Kuon's 2B, trying to like max space it out, and I still got hit by the DP. Move is just good.
Freaks going in with the throws, and it's paying off so far. Can he close out the round? Ooh, jumps right over it. This'll seal it for sure. Nope, not quite. The scrambles.
One hit. Just one hit.
Yeah, he just needs 1 tap. Be patient, don't rush it.
Guard dust maybe.
All you need is just 1 little touch.
Oh, chain shift.
There we go. Beautiful.
Alright, tied up here.
And gets the punish. He goes for the overhead. Twice. He went overhead, low, overhead. He's in the corner setup. Jumps right over it.
Nice.
Says, I don't care about your setup at all. Even gets the reset on this combo. Says, I'm going to take you right back to the corner.
Oh, and the assault.
Hits him with the jump in. Ooh, this pressure is looking dangerous. Yep, I was going to say he's in Vorpal and he's got full meter.
Oh God, Freaks
super
going
it out?
in.
Does he super? Oh no! He was so sure it was going to kill.
No, not like this. Get him.
Not like this. Oh. Oh, catches him with the air Rekka. Yeah, it's got so much space coverage, that button. That button just covers so much space in front of Lond. If you're at that range, you kind of just have to hold that. Super unfortunate. But a great showing by Freaks. I feel like if these 2 players continue to play in a longer set, we would see pretty even numbers going the whole way through.
Yeah, for sure. That was an unfortunate drop at the end, but like, honestly, that was really solid from Freaks.
Yeah.
Like I said, his neutral was looking really good, especially at the start of that set.
Yeah, believe it or not, Londrekia DP is actually blockable. You can block it. It's just that it doesn't even matter if you do, because you block it and then you go, oh, time to punish, and then he hits you with the second hit of it. So you're like, all right, well.
Right, next up is Edea and Copeee. Andrea.
It's throwable. I did not know that. Oh, hey, that's actually good information. So if Lond is like right on top of you and he's trying to hit that, your throw will just go right through it? Or... interesting.
Do you have to throw after the second hit, or can you do it after the first, even if the second's queued?
I would imagine...
It's a lab thing. That's like something you go into training and
She's
set the
saying
CPU.
that throws are just fully immune, so... Yeah, I guess if you really think that it's coming, you could just mash throw. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's good information. I freaking hate that button. He's like somebody put a modern character into into Uni. He gets a one-button DP.
You can grab lawn DP, but usually you get more out of just hard punishing it after second hit.
Is the second hit punishable? I don't think I've ever seen somebody block both. I know I haven't. I certainly haven't ever blocked the second hit. I forget it exists every time.
This is a crazy realization as well. We have 2 Londrekias in winner's side.
I wonder if we'll have an IC finals. Let's hope not.
I can almost guarantee it. We'll see though. Yeah, anything can happen.
Let's see how this one shakes out. I think Andrea has a little bit more experience against Londrekia than she did last month, so...
I'm looking for the Yuzu anti-air in this matchup.
That was a great punish. Yeah, for sure. It will, I think, go through his jump C because it has quite a bit of head involved, as I recall. She might have tried it right there, I'm not sure. Press something. Yep, punish.
Punish on the Rekka.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing some Rekka familiarity here from Andrea, which is a good sign. Blocks the overhead. I think she might have tried to wiggle there. Both players at pretty much the same amount of HP. Ooh! The drop. That's so painful. Ice cream? Yep. He had the meter.
Oh, that goes over that.
Nice blocking. That's a
Yeah,
punish.
really
Yep.
nice blocks.
Nice. Snipes him out. Oh wow, that's always a weird situation with
Being directly
Yuzu
below
matchup.
Yuzu.
Yeah, because she doesn't have much that goes straight down from her stance, and you know, a lot of characters don't have much that goes straight up from the ground. So oftentimes in that situation, it's just 2 ships passing in the night.
So I don't think Ice Rain is in Vuln, Board Warrior. He did it and it like popped his character up higher on the screen when he did it. So I think that avoided the sword slash.
I think that only killed because of the veil off bonus damage. It's unfortunate though that Andrea's gonna have to start round 3 with no meter because of that veil off though. I think she'll take it. She'd rather win the round than not, I'm sure. That's a punish. I really like seeing Andrea taking advantage of Londrekia's finishing their Rekka in an unsafe way.
What's do you know the frame data on
Nice.
Yuzu 2A?
Yuzu
Is that
2A
like a
is
4 frame?
It's a
5 frame?
Nice
I'm
teleport
stealing
around the
that
EX
for the low
fireball.
Rekka.
Blocks the ice cream. Yes. That's punishable if it's not TK'd. But I don't think Cope was quite ready for it. So
Big game 1 for Andrea. That's huge in a best of 5 against Alond, taking the first game.
I think we're seeing some Londrekia matchup experience here from Andrea for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Yep. knows when to hold back and knows when to mash.
Oh, that's a punish.
Yep.
Nice
Good
blocks
block
on the DP.
overhead. I think we're seeing a pretty confident Andrea here. Nice tech. Wow. Just so on top of it. I'm not teching or blocking any of these.
Me either.
She's got full meter going into the second round here. She can, usually with full meter, can get your health down so quickly. She's winning the cycle too because of all these shields. Throw combo, it's not going to do much damage, but you know, it's mental damage as well. Yeah, that's a hard one. If you don't do that just right, Yuzu switches directions, just like you saw there. Nice. Just goes straight into the IW, and I respect this decision because it puts him in one-touch territory, and that starter wasn't probably going to do very much damage anyway if she had followed it all the way through to the end.
The really nice thing about Andrea's defensive play right now is that it's forcing Londrekia after his block pressure ends to spend meter to be safe. Like, yeah, he had to spend meter there in order for that low Rekka to be safe.
Yeah, Cope is really going to have to reassess how he's choosing to do block pressure against Andrea here, because she is really picking up on these Rekka habits and, you know, throwing out buttons right at the correct time. You know, same situation as before, like I said. So often it's just two ships passing in the night. Big
this is a nice combo though.
3,200 damage for the trouble. Picked a bad time to concentrate, but that's okay. This isn't going to be much because it was just an elbow starter, but... Well, I mean, okay. She is in Vorpal, so I mean, 3,300 damage isn't bad for an A starter. Especially a jump A starter. The patience from Andrea, holy crap. She is not in a hurry at all. I love to see that. Look at this! She is not going anywhere anytime soon. I love that so much. She's like, yeah, go ahead, do all the Rekkas and resets you want. I'm just gonna be sitting here and waiting for my opportunity.
Yeah, really patient play. You'd love to see it. Okay, the DP. I think we're seeing Cope here starting to mix in some staggers on his pressure to try and overcome Andrea's patience. He's ending his Rekkas early now, and to try and take advantage of her blocking them too patiently. I think that's usually the game plan with Rekka characters, right? Is you start ending them early, and even though generally Rekkas aren't advantageous on block, it's the mental frame advantage. Like, am I gonna finish the string or am I not? You know, and because you're expecting them to finish the Rekka string, you sort of sit still and end up eating the reset. So yeah, unfortunately, it seems like the adjustment came just a little bit too late in the set. So we do see Andrea take it 3-0, and again, just excellent patience. Yeah, GG's to both players.
Perfectly willing to sit there and block for as long as necessary.
Really entertaining to watch. Let's see, who do we got next? Sushi and the Failure.
Let's go. Sushi roll. Number 1 in my heart, number 1 in my bracket, I believe.
Oh yeah, do you guys need to report your winners matches, or I can do it for you if you want? I'll remember the set count, but if you guys have it, I can edit it for you if you need me to. preferably you guys would do it, just so I don't make any mistakes or anything.
The failure is, it seems, a Eltnum player, which is exciting.
Yeah, Eltnum in top 8.
I always love having Eltnum on my screen. Just such a fun character with her long-range wire attacks, her gun attacks, and the reload mechanic is it's just how did they put Gears of War reload into a fighting game? I don't know how they did that, but they did, and it's awesome.
And start shoot gun. Shoot gun isn't a bad round start option, I think. Just an immediate check, like, hey, are you running forward? And
yeah, some characters have attacks like that, but they aren't really at much risk of just throwing out at round start to check you. Great mash out of the corner by Sushi. Gets the corner slap. Let's see if he can turn it into better pressure. Kururu tried to throw, but the fireball made contact. So
yeah, a lot of stray hits.
Ooh, the overhead. Air throw? Is this a Melty Bud player? I think we have ourselves a Melty Bud player. That's nice. I like that. Keep it simple. I mean, why do all that complicated stuff when you can just JC air throw, I love
it. You got a little neutral game. Hop over, get the side swap. Alright, now Eltnum's on defense.
Sushi, but Sushi's got Vorpal and full meter. I bet he can turn this into something. Oh. Nice! Uses the force function to get the extra float and lands the good interrupt.
I love Sushi's use of force function.
Yeah. Good throw. OP, and goes for the overhead off the back of the disc, but unfortunately, Failure was ready for it.
Yeah, full meter here. This should be some damage. Oh, maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Nanase is a character with very few safe special move options that she can cancel into on block. So after things like her 6-6B low and 6-6C overhead, she has to cancel into a special to keep them safe, but then also her specials aren't really all that safe either, with the exception of her EX options. So oftentimes if Nanase wants to stay safe off of a dash button, she has to commit to spending meter.
Just punish on the dive kick. A little bit of damage to start this second game. Keep it going.
It's tough to stay in the air.
Does Nanase have very good anti-air options?
She has a 3C, which is basically a straight up head and bone sort of like uppercut type attack. It doesn't have a very large hitbox though, so I think that your use of it has to be pretty pointed. You can't just kind of throw it out and hope. It's not quite so good as
yeah, it's a read.
Yeah, it's not quite so good as other characters standing anti-airs that you can just kind of do it. It doesn't, you can't backbeat it either, so if it gets blocked, you have to cancel it into a special, and it runs into the same problem I was just discussing where Nanase specials aren't safe either, so... Nanase basically has to commit to meter anytime she wants to be safe.
Yeah, bounce bullet.
Nice.
Oh, I don't know what that move was, but that was sick.
That was EX Fireball. It's very strong because it goes across the screen really fast and it gives a hard knockdown. And depending on how far away you are from the opponent, you can actually run up in 2C to start a combo after it. It's a very strong move for Nanase. Boxy overhead and gets the counter hit.
Just trying to catch him
Failure in the
pushing a
corner,
button.
and Sushi at full meter. The life lead is kind of closing here. Oh no. The drop. It's anybody's game. Nice, that was excellent. That's a Nanase classic, is doing the fireball and then being stuck in the air, and then just following up regular fireball with the X fireball to basically force whatever it is that you're doing. And it was a great decision there because Failure was trying to do an air-to-air attack and just ended up getting clipped by the X fireball. It has really fast startup, so oftentimes it just gets Nanase out of jail when she's in the air like that. Nice.
I was gonna say that was huge for Failure, but
blocks the slow overhead and gets out of the corner. So he has to keep himself safe. I like it. Goes for the overhead mix, but Failure's ready for it. That's super punishable. I think Sushi probably was hoping for a mash there after the sword car.
yeah, no, definitely.
Both players at full meter. Good tech. This
I think
kill
Sushi was
if
expecting the tech. They mashed after the throw tech.
Yeah, it's really important to keep in mind when your throw gets tech that you're -8, I believe, in this game. That sounds right to me. Somebody in the chat correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think it's -8 on tech.
Don't know the frame data, but I definitely know that if you get your throw teched, then it's no longer your turn. No matter what. Unless your opponent's going for some crazy slow option.
Which, you know, as a Hilda player is pretty much always, so.
I mean, you have stuff you can do at throw range.
Do I, though?
Just 5A.
5A is an 8-frame button with Hilda. It is way slower than other characters' 5As.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's an 8-frame button.
Yeah, I learned.
I don't think that makes it bad, though. It's actually quite a good jab in terms of its range. But it's not your mash button by any means. You definitely want to be doing 2A if you're mashing out with Hilda. A strong round coming in from Failure.
Yeah, so
starts the second round with full meter. I think it's 2-0 apparently.
Failure won first round. Who won second?
Well, Failure currently says 2 wins above his
yeah, right. Yeah, I keep forgetting it shows it. It's clutch. Because I don't have overlays.
Well, players at full meter. Sushi getting carried to the corner, but does have CS. Does he use it on wake up? Ooh. One throw is going to do it. Blocks the overhead. You gotta tech those. You gotta tech those. Good awareness, though, by Failure to throw out the knowledge check in the clutch situation like that. Just knowing, hey, if you don't tech this, I win. And if you do tech this, it's still pretty fine for me because you're in the corner and I have the life lead. So I do actually like that choice from Failure to throw out the command grab.
Yeah, that was a smart way to end the set. GG's. That was an entertaining watch. We'll have Failure move on.
Not biased.
Next match.
Great stuff from Sushi Roll. Number
yeah,
one in my
great
heart
stuff from
forever
Sushi,
and
of
always.
course. Yeah. Just entertaining on both ends.
I don't know if Sushi's tuned into the stream, but if he watches the VOD later. Anyway.
Just absolutely glazing. Okay, so I play against nsrg. So let's see if I can ping them. nsrg.
We have Swing Apples in the chat. Now, Swing, as a fellow Eltnum player, what is your assessment of the match that just took place? How do you generally tackle the Nanase as Eltnum? What is your go plan?
Alright, I'm gonna mute on voice meter. Thank you.
Sure.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Okay, so Yuzu versus Kuon, it's a matchup that we see quite a bit in our Discord, actually, because we have a couple Kuons and a couple Yuzus. And I think that Yuzu is a character that Turnup does fight with some regularity, so we'll have to see how that experience helps him in the set. Teleport? CS on the pillar to keep his turn and goes for the throw. Teleport. This is a matchup where both characters have teleports, so screen distance is not something that is going to be much of a factor. If the character wants to get in, they are going to get in, and it kind of goes both ways. Good work to Turnup pushing nsrg to the corner and finishing it out. The teleport into 2FF. It's quite a good move for Yuzu to catch jumpers at that range. Nice stagger into throw, gets the TRM. The terrifying Yuzu pressure in the corner. Manages to work his way out though. Yuzu with full meter. Gonna go ahead and use it. Yep, there it is. IW, 4K for your trouble, and Turnup stuck in the corner. Decides to veil off, says he doesn't want a single moment more in the corner. Can't say I blame him for making that decision. This combo can kill, and it will. Second round goes to nsrg. Both players showing signs of life, so let's see who can make it happen in this third round. Turnup seeming to have the initiative here, pushing nsrg back into the corner. Tricky mix-ups with teleports, highs and lows, but nsrg finds the time to mash out. That being said, Kuon does get the punish. Keeping in mind that anytime Yuzu is in stance, the screen is going to say punish, regardless of whether she was actually punishable or not in the moment. It just says that whenever she's hit out of stance. Oftentimes Yuzu could have avoided getting hit with her stance dodge and things like that, but it will say punish as if she couldn't have done anything about the hit. IW for 38k and Kuon back to the corner. This is still anybody's game. Nice. Gets the tech. Puts the pressure on. This is going to be the theme of the tournament, I think, is just keeping in mind that when your throw is teched, it's not your turn. We're seeing a lot of people get counter hit after tech. So maybe that's a good takeaway for the day here. Nice anti-air with the 5C. Full screen gaming. Like I said, the teleport is gonna basically solve the full screen problem for both of these characters. Gets the dash button. Does he have these? He's got meter. Is he gonna use it? Unfortunately, the slider doesn't make contact. Oh, is he gonna finish it out? Yep. Nice. Gets the far range button and manages to clinch it out with the confirm. Round start EX flower from Yuzu. Definitely a choice. Ended up working out for him. Gets Turnup all the way back in the corner in the grid break. The rare Turnup flash kick ends up working out. Side swaps, so now he's sending Yuzu back to the corner. CS doesn't get much in the way of a reversal, but finds space to teleport out, and now we are sort of reset to the mid-screen. Teleport into anti-air. I need to start doing that on my Yuzu, that's so strong. Goes straight into the IW. I don't know if this kills. Nope, not quite. One more tap. Doesn't punish the veil off. Can Turnup make it happen? He's just throwing EX specials to see if anything connects here. Yeah, once again, teleporting to 2FF. I think that nsrg is identifying the moments when Turnup is using float at full screen and is making really good use of Yuzu's ability to put herself underneath her opponent and hit that 2FF. So great stuff from nsrg here. 3,000 damage and back to the corner. Runs in, ends up putting himself in the corner, unfortunately. Jumps over the slash and manages to hit Yuzu out of the stance. Let's see if he spends the meter here. Ah, the veil off doesn't connect. Unfortunate punish. Yep, there it is. Oh no. That's a really unfortunate drop. That could have easily killed, I think, with the veil off damage. He can still do it though. He's got the life lead. Back to the corner, eating throws and lows and the flash kick. And just to get out of the corner. This probably doesn't kill either. Nope. One tap. Where does it come from? Yep, it definitely is your turn after you block that move from Yuzu. Ah, the teleports. Yeah. Yuzu is a character that, if you give her the space to move, she can be really slippery. And I think that Turnup's instinct there was to play defensively because of how low his life was, and unfortunately he just wasn't prepared for the cross-up. Yep, 2FF again. Doesn't get the full confirm. Making good use of shield in order to ensure he wins the cycle here. Gets comboed in the corner though. Oh! Unfortunately back techs out of the— oh! Teleports right into the still on the screen onion ring. Super unfortunate for nsrg. And Turnup is going to take full advantage of that. 3,300 damage. Gets the cycle all the way to the corner. Finds the open up. This can finish. Ah, unfortunate. Maybe that couldn't finish. I'm not sure. I think that onion ring is just for Oki, not so much for the end of the combo. I'd have to ask a Kuon player about that. Finds the open up. We have Turnup really making it happen in the second game. Super dominant second round. Has yet to take a hit. Yuzu at less than half health. Meter's about even though. Gets the throw into the corner. Flash kick gets baited. Not a huge punish. What is Turnup gonna do to try and wiggle himself out of this situation and close out the game? I suppose that works. Tries the jump in, but of course Yuzu's just gonna teleport out of the corner. Both characters at full meter. This can hurt. Yep, goes into the IW. This isn't gonna kill, but it's gonna put him in one-touch situation. Even a throw will do it at this amount of health. Both players gotta be really careful about getting hit by absolutely anything. Ooh, the laser doesn't quite do enough, but he manages to clip nsrg on the dash-up attack for game 2. Or sorry, that was game 3. Okay, 1-1 on the board for Turnup. Let's see if he can turn it into more. nsrg definitely going to be wanting to close it out. Let's see what kind of adjustment he can make. Gets the teleport into anti-air once again. Not sure elbow is what he wanted there. I don't know what the confirm is for Yuzu off of that combo. I've seen just about as many different versions of it as I've seen Yuzu players, so... Nice. Counter hits in the corner. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to turn either one of them into anything major. Kind of reset to neutral here. Not a massive life lead for nsrg. About even... Yep. Uses the EX into the knockdown. Goes for the float for Oki. Doesn't press anything though. Ends up getting hit by the teleport in from Yuzu. Nice. Punishes on the landing from Yuzu ending up slashing in the wrong direction. It's well played by Turnup. Gets hit by the air Yuzu. Corner pressure. Nice! Picked a really good time to jump out and make contact with the air to air. Interesting interaction there between the button and Yuzu's parry. Nice tech. He really is teching this kid. Goes into CVO, EX Onion Ring, into Super. Yep, it hits. How much damage does he get from this? Full 3,800? 3,400. Wake Up Super gets blocked. Does he punish? Oh. Oh, Turnup, that's not how you punish that. Still manages to get the open up there. Throw from Yuzu. Closing the life lead. They're about even now. Oh no! Doesn't manage to finish it off of that combo, but definitely still has the initiative. CS, Kuon's back to the corner, keeping him pinned with air slashes. Doesn't quite manage to finish him off though. Wish the flash kick, but it doesn't matter. How does he get out of this? The teleport? Ah, but he doesn't get the combo. He has CS now. How does he use it to close out the round? Ah, lands the pillar. No, just a little bit too late on that match. Super unfortunate. One round on the board for both players. Round start Super from nsrg doesn't pan out for him. This time Turnup's gonna get the punish. Doesn't get too much of a combo though. Oh, the flash kick makes the connection this time and he manages to get out of the corner. 2FF making contact. Unfortunately doesn't manage to get a full confirm. Air to air. Nice, gets the dash button. This should be really painful. He's in CS with full meter. Oh, the slide, he doesn't make contact. That's okay. He's in a really great position. Lands the jump in, but unfortunately doesn't manage to turn it into anything. Yuzu teleports out of the corner. This is really anybody's game at this point. Yuzu one touch from death, but Turnup also one combo from death. Oh, this is so tense. Ah, lands the laser. It's so fast, man. Kuon's laser is crazy. It looks like that's going to be it. Turnup taking it over nsrg. I at some point lost track of who had won how many games there, but that was a 3-1 in the favor of Turnup.
I didn't even realize I won the set there.
Yeah, I lost track of the games too. I lost track of the games too. Yeah, really good stuff from both players. Wow, just it was a really back and forth set.
It was 3-1, right?
Players, yeah, both players really applying a lot of pressure, especially in corner situations. You know, it's hard to feel safe in the Kuon versus Yuzu matchup when both characters have attacks that reach full screen and teleports that put you behind your opponent even when they're all the way on the other side of the stage. It's a really volatile matchup where really anybody can land a hit at any time, and
yeah, there's just so many options both characters have. It's a really advanced RPS. Looks like Sushi and the Failure still need to report their match. If you guys could get your match reported in, would be much appreciated. What do you think? Should we start with winners finals or do losers quarters first?
I think typically the winner's side of the bracket is knocked completely out before you see the rest of losers. Just because at that point the losers bracket has everybody who's going to be in it by that point, and then you can just go straight into grand finals at the end of the loser side. So I think we probably would see Andrea versus Friend here, and then move on to the losers quarters. I gotta say, man, solo commentating isn't easy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't expect to make it out of pools.
You'll have to watch it back later and tell me how it goes.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. So just waiting on Friend to join in. Been a really enjoyable tournament so far. Hope everyone's had a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly having a good time. We've had some great matches today. We might be seeing the crowning of a new champion.
Potentially, yeah.
Let's
get that sick Discord roll.
We'll have to see.
I did
whether,
make the certified gamers roll. So whoever is a former first, second, and third in the Discord is going to get that role. If
hey, I didn't say nothing. You know, I just hashtag not biased, but like I believe. You know, I believe.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just you and another person playing a game. Don't try to overthink it.
Yeah, your Londrekia experience was pretty evident in your match against Copeee. We were talking about that on the commentary. Like it's pretty clear that you've made strides in that matchup.
All right, both players are here. Exciting.
Number one shelf stalker at target versus Yuzu Extraordinaire. Let's see who comes out on top.
A little bit of neutral being played. Both players really respecting the other.
Blocks on
Nice
the
tech.
oversets have been really clean so far. Nice! That is an excellent use of 4-beater from Yuzu. I didn't know that it interacted with that button that way. It gets clipped by the overhead, but unfortunately I think the CS actually guaranteed that that wouldn't turn into a combo. Veil off to get out of the corner, respectable. That's a full meter Veil off though, so she's gonna have to turn this into something good. 3,700 is not quite enough to finish the game. Teleport into 6C is gonna close it up. The unfortunate reality with using Veil off like that is you have to go into the next round with no meter, so...
Well, let's see if Friend has a response. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job putting pressure on. As soon as I say it, reversal.
I'm happy to see that Andrea has the corner throw combo down today. My god!
Okay. So one thing I mentioned earlier is how Blonde can extend his pressure by using meter. A common option that both Friend and our other Lon from earlier, I can't remember the Cope, yep. An option that they were both using is after the meter extension, they'd run in and grab. But Andrea's been teching all of them.
Yep.
So we need the next level of mix-up, which is...
His DP is so good. Yeah. Okay, block on the overhead. Unfortunately, the CS is going to guarantee that he gets away with it. Okay, first game's going to go to Friend, but you'd be lying if you said that it wasn't close.
No, for sure.
Let's see what kind of adjustment can be made here. Nice, good block on the Rekka and gets the punish. 3k damage for the trouble. The teleport into 6C. Doesn't quite get the full confirm, but I think you'll take anything you can get. Punish. That's the key to beating Londrekias, who are just a little bit too excited about their record. Another tech from Andrea, too.
Oh, got clipped by the overhead.
Frozen. 200 meter for Andrea. I think she was scouting for the... Yeah, I think she was scouting for the wake up secret with that CS, for sure. Not quite over. Oh, the tech! That's a punish! Full meter.
Will this be a kill? No.
No, it was so close. Both players full meter. Oh, the overhead. That's okay. They both have full meter still going into the next round. Opens with the ice cream, not a surprise. 4k damage off of the ice cream starter? That's crazy.
I'm not surprised. That's a huge move to open up with. Oh, nice chain shift.
Unfortunately, it's looking like a quick second game from Friend here. Yeah, isn't able to make use of the Veil off and just gets clipped by the Rekka.
Yeah, Friend very much understating how prepared he was for this. He's still playing just as good as the first tournament, maybe even better.
Nice. I think Friend makes really good use of Vorpal every time he's got it. He goes ham sandwich with those Rekkas, but then uses CS to make them safe, so that you have to kind of, you can't just you know, hold on to block and wait for the end, because the end isn't coming anytime soon. Nice, that was a good mash though.
And it's smart too, because using chain shift instead, he doesn't have to spend meter to extend his pressure. He can just save that meter to use other moves.
I like the choice to go into IW because it puts him in one kill dead range. Doesn't manage to capitalize off of it, but I still think it was the right choice nonetheless. Oh, that move is so deceptive.
Stack.
I don't think she's gotten hit by a single throw.
Well, I mean, if you see our friendly lobbies, you'd understand why. It's all grapplers and me trying to grab out a pinwheel.
Unfortunately, I think that Andrea tried to punish the DP with 5A and it just a little bit out of range. And that's why she ended up getting tagged by the second hit. Yeah, a little too low to the ground in order to confirm off the flower there. Nice.
Nice opening.
This should be a confirm. Yep. I can definitely understand going into IW there. You really want to make sure that your opponent dies. in that situation. You don't want to leave any chance of the round sticking around at all.
Oh, you have to mix.
He's
oh,
blocked.
double overhead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I would have gotten opened up on.
It just doesn't end. How do you fight this? What do you do? Even if you're blocking, what do you do?
You shield. That's an option too. It's just scary.
Yeah, it's pretty terrifying to shield against Lond.
If you predict shield on overhead and you get load, then you're just dead. So it's scary.
Oh.
That was crazy. GG's to both players though.
Yeah, just absolutely
Real.
terrifying pressure from Londrekia. I mean, wow.
It's not like Andrea's out. She's still got a run to make in losers. It was winners bracket, so friend will be chilling in the grand finals waiting for us to finish up our losers bracket.
It's not over. It is by no means over.
Next up we have Cope and Failure.
I can absolutely see a world where Andrea makes it into grand finals for that salty run back against the man, the myth, the legend. But for now, there still exists another Londrekia in the loser side, and he's got to fight him an Eltnum.
This'll you know, I haven't watched this matchup before, so I have no idea what to expect. But I mean, I've watched both of these characters before, so I don't know how much specific matchup stuff goes into this match. I mean, both characters have some options at range, but they're like specific. So
on the face of it, I would think that Lon's zone control is probably just a little bit better than Eltnum's, because her gunshot, her bouncy gunshot, doesn't have the fastest of startup, and Londrekia's fireballs travel across the screen quite quickly. So I think probably what might happen. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Is if Eltnum goes for too many ricochets, then the lawn fireballs are just going to hit her first.
all right, well, we'll find out here. First match of loser semis. Round start. Shoot bullet.
Start gun.
I always look for what the Eltnum does around start.
Reload. Nice. Ooh, goes for the overhead.
He's out.
As we know, Cope is infamous for his wake up DP.
DP
So
enjoyer.
I want to see how. Well, that was a really
Nice
good
roll.
choice, actually. The throw on his wake up there, I think actually did beat his DP, as Andrea was saying in the chat earlier. Apparently, throw just hard beats Londrekia's DP. So, Failure, I think, went to throw Londrekia's wake up specifically to beat the DP, which I think is really excellent application of game knowledge there.
Nice jump out of the corner. A little bit of a reset. It gets a huge opening. It's Failure in the corner. And yeah, this is where Lond runs the train.
Gets out with the DP,
Well, though.
blocks it. Ooh, that's the counter hit punish. Looks like he was ready for this pickup too. Full meter. Does he go into the super?
Oh, I've never seen this.
You better believe it. You better believe it.
Oh, okay.
I love that. I love that if you have full meter on the Bailoff, you have just enough time left on the meter after her long animation on the EX jump grab that you can still get IWEX. That is chef's kiss. And clearly very well practiced by Failure to be able to pull that out in a clutch situation.
The recognition too,
So,
that they could actually go for it. That's sick. I never
Really well
notice
done.
when I'm in the health range for IWEX.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever pressed IWEX before in my life. It doesn't occur to me. Like whether as a reversal or purposefully in a combo, I think I've never pressed IWEX before.
Reload? Yep. BB.
This combo hits so hard when you already have improved bullets from a previous combo. Manages to switch the corner situation. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. Or not. Or yes. Blocks the overhead.
Just one opening. There it is. Oh, the
Eltnum
drop.
66C is a button of all. I
Hits me all
love
the
that
time.
patience by Failure. Absolutely, I love that. Failure could so easily have just mashed in order to like try and win that scramble and like just get really impatient, but chose deliberately to just sit there and wait out the weird like scramble that they were in. And I really like that choice.
Oh,
By the last hit of the
Yeah.
Rekka. That's so unfortunate. And he just goes straight into the DP after the tech.
Failure still has full meter though. Like this is
Yeah.
if they play their cards right and get a couple openings, they take this round.
He's just gonna do it again. I love that. If at first you don't succeed.
Okay, corner pressure. Nice escape.
Yeah, good run under to make sure you're out of jail. This is gonna hurt though.
Oh, they read the jump in.
It does everything in your taxes. Okay, 1-1. We got a match in our hands.
Felt like the approaches at the end there from Failure were just a little bit too predictable.
Yeah. Yeah, just maybe slightly too gung-ho from Failure there at the end, but we've also seen Failure demonstrate really great patience, so I think that this is a player that's, you know, really capable of making this happen. That was a great grid break. Got CS. Oh, gets the open up.
Just the opening.
Nice. 3k damage. Oh, tell me how that bullet didn't kill just now.
Yeah,
Oh,
gun,
man.
run forward, backdash, gun. That's
That
neutral.
looked like it was centimeters from Phonon.
That's neutral game right there.
Yeah. I don't know what input that is, where he like moves his staff forward and then makes the ice appear around you, but that move has so much like hit stop on it that it's hard to tell what the frame data even is because your character's just stuck for so long.
Oh, nice block on the
Great
overhead.
block on the ice. People prepared for Londrekia, I feel.
Everyone was watching that last tournament and they were like, hey, we need this matchup experience.
This doesn't kill, but that's 5k damage for your trouble. One tap away from, yep, just gonna try and get it done with the gun. Or a 2C, that'll do it too for sure.
You love to see it.
2-1, we're trading games. And, I mean...
Good adaptation from failure. Like, we were saying last game, they were getting a bit too predictable in the options they were doing, and they're mixing it up.
Blocks the cross-up overhead and gets the punish for the corner combo. Love to see it. Multi-blood air throws. It's tagged by the DP. I think I'd like to see failure start to predict that wake up DP again.
Yeah, in my opinion, Eltnum's lows are one of her best tools.
Oh!
So underrated.
He's dead if this is played right. Oh, that's super unfortunate.
Probably wants to save the meter. Little greedy, maybe.
If that's the case, then that's a decision that isn't even on my radar. I spend meter to kill always. I
typically do too. But I mean, hey, they're going in around 2 with full meter, so.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out. Worked out for sure. Let's see what they spend it on.
Whether it was a drop or a purposeful decision, it's good.
Yeah. The thing is, you don't want to stay at full meter for too long because you're losing meter that you could have had, you know.
Yeah, you want to spend it on each opening.
He probably would have had a whole nother bar built by now.
This will be damage though if they end it with super.
Yep. Just content to do regular confirm. I can respect that. Like if you just get to a certain place in your head where you're like, I'm just gonna do normal stuff. I'm not gonna try anything fancy. I'm just gonna do what I know how to do, and makes it happen.
Yeah, GG's.
That's 3-1 for failure, and you love to see it. Just making that adaptation that needed to be made in order to not let the Londrekia run away with it.
All right. Well, those guys will confirm their match results, and next up we have myself versus Freeks. Interesting.
Oh boy.
This will be a clown fiesta because I have no idea what I'm doing against Mika. So
just don't get grid broken. That's
oh yeah,
just don't get
just don't die.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna go mute. So.
Yep. Wow, choosing sides. After all the nice things we said about you. Alright, so let's get right into it. Kuon versus Mika. Mika is a character that has a lot of mobility. Her DP carries her pretty far. She has her Mika missile. You know, even her command grab launches her pretty far forward. So we'll have to see how Freeks uses Mika's mobility to get around Kuon's big hitboxes that he puts on the screen. And we'll have to see how Kuon decides to deal with that mobility. Nice punish on the slide. He doesn't quite finish it out, but it's a reset, so it ends up being okay. Turnup getting good pickups here. I think throw kills here. Doesn't need it though. just goes ahead and gets the open up on the Oki. Round start laser, he'll do it. I'm telling you. If you're fighting Kuon, he's just gonna do it. Missile backward to stay safe, I respect it. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid. That cross-up setup isn't actually all that real from Kuon. I think you can, if you know what you're doing, you can mash out of that. Because he has to float and sort of get behind you in a weird space. Big corner combo here. Mika's has CS and full meter. Regular throw. Oh, the back throw! How is Freeks gonna get out of this situation? That's definitely a choice. Oh, mashes on the 2A, but doesn't quite manage to close it out. Is Turnup gonna finish it here? Not quite. What is happening? So many drops. Both characters just flying right past each other. Ends up closing it out with the laser, though. Such a scrambly end to game number 1, but it does go to Turnup. Let's see if Freaks can't make it happen here in game 2. Teleport. Turnup not falling for the 6B into air missile. Well, just as I say that, he does get hit by it. Oh, big combo, doesn't quite get it though. The air onion ring seems to be a fickle mistress. EX onion ring and a knockdown? What does he do? What's for breakfast? Jump button, blocks the overhead. CS to keep his turn. That was a yellow grab, but it does go through. You gotta be ready for them yellow grabs. For sure. Catches the jump over. I think I heard a super noise there, so Freaks getting hit out of an EX move of some sort. Ooh! That was a sequence we haven't seen Freaks do before, and it seems that Turnup wasn't really ready for that overhead out of nowhere. Big corner combo. Freaks filling up his meter. And he's gonna win this cycle. Full meter in the corner with CS. This is looking grim for Turnup. Manages to find his way out though. Combo. Does he spend super? Nope, he's gonna go for the onion ring. Wake up super? Does not make contact. Gets the punish. Will it kill? Nope, not quite. Both players at about even life. Oh, not quite finishing it off. Yeah, that air launch starter up into that high onion ring seems to be working kind of inconsistently, but does manage to close it out. These are all really close rounds too. Both players ending up at vanishingly small amounts of health. Hits him with the same overhead setup again. Doesn't get much off of it though, unfortunately. Big combo, onion ring Oki. Mika's gonna take the turn. Gets all the way back out to mid-screen, probably the right choice. Yes, and Wake Up doesn't offer anything. This is a big combo though. 3K. Doesn't tech the command grab. And that's gonna be a bit of a combo here. Freaks at full meter, let's see what he can make out of it. Oh, swinging the life lead back in his favor. CBO, EX onion ring into super. This is gonna be just under 4K, I think. 3,900. Not quite enough to finish it off, but that will be. Good stuff. Turnup one round away from securing his place in the loser's semis. Ooh, that was an air grid break. Interesting. 5A or 2A starter doesn't quite get anything off of it. Oh, the EX command grab jumped. Doesn't get a huge punish for it though. That setup seems brutal, and Turnup is not quite ready for it. Unfortunately, he's struggling to get the pickup off of it. Command grab, no tech. This is going to be a bit of a combo. This is going to fill Mika's meter. CVO into super. Nice. This is gonna be about 3,800. Oh, the overhead. This finishes if you don't drop. Yes. Freeks manages to close it out. Signs of life from Freak. Not ready to go quietly into the night quite yet. Let's see if he can get a game on the board. Oh, the 2-8. Okay. Turnup finally making the adjustment and blocking that charged JC after the Mika missile. Combo for Freaks though. 2,400. Turnup doesn't want anything to do with it. He's going to go ahead and veil off. Oh, cracks him open overhead. He's still in veil off. Does he spend the meter? He's got to, right? Yeah, there he goes. 4,400 for that combo, and he's still in Vorpal. Veil off from Freaks to try and turn the situation back around in his favor, but unfortunately, he is going to get it punished and find himself finished off in the corner. And that is going to be 3 games for Turnup. GG's. You know, it's kind of a cliche to say it, but it was a close 3-0. I mean, Freaks could have taken so many of those rounds, and it just came down to really micro decisions and scrambles. So, you know, despite the score, I think that Freaks was deceptively close to winning there, despite the score. So, really well played by Freaks, and I hope that we see more of them in the future, because speaking for myself, Mika is just a joy to watch. I love watching Mika be played.
That was a fun match. GG's. Earnestly, GG's. I have no idea what I'm doing against Mika. I guess it's me versus failure then.
Guess so. You ready for Eltnum?
As ready as I'll ever be.
You know, I want to say I really appreciate your commitment to making me solo cast as many rounds as possible. That's so nice of you.
This is not how it was supposed to go.
That's all right.
I was supposed to wash out of pools.
You're doing great, man. Yeah, get Andrea in here. We'll cast together.
I mean, sure. Well, Andrea still has match after this one, so I don't know.
Well,
we'll just roll
before, yeah.
All right, I'm muting again.
Got it.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. All right, let's see it happen. Eltnum, Kuon. This is a matchup where both characters have pretty extended range on their attacks, and both have access to full screen projectiles. So we'll have to see. Ooh, stand shield at round start. I feel like is probably not exactly what failure was trying to do. Ends up getting clipped low. That's 3.4k and the cycle for Turnup. Gets reversaled with the A starter. Reload. Crowd favorite. Tons of upgraded bullets for the Eltnum. Nice tech. Oh! The overhead doesn't connect. Gets the pickup. This can finish. He's got full meter. Does he do it? Oh, unfortunate. I think he landed the slide and he intended to go into something, but the input didn't quite come out. Well, all the same, he's going into round 2 with full meter, so both players with full meter. The grid cycle's about even. Oh! Swinging at the last second in favor of failure, he manages to get the open up. Failure, full meter, and Vorpal, and a corner combo. This could potentially be very painful for Turnup. Fighting his way out. Failure seeming to be pretty happy to just be patient and play the life lead here. We'll have to see whether that ends up being the correct choice. Turnup comboing all the way back to the other corner. Both players still at full meter. Laser lands. Air assault. Spamming shield. Oh, he's really got to punish those shields. If he pressed throw there, then Turnup would have been dusted. Gets the 2C into the confirm. Gets the round. On a broken record, both players still at full meter. Slidey. Gets the confirm. Misses the finisher though. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel. It's so unfortunate how often he's missing that slide ender, because I imagine Turnup really wants to spend this meter, but he's just not getting to the end of his combo where he can. Oh, the Panda shield. Air throw. EX Onion Ring as a reversal. Catches the jump with the laser. And that's going to be game 1 for Turnup. Nice. Lands the 2C. Is going to get a full combo off of this. Improved bullets. And about 3,200 damage for the trouble. And the cycle. Corner combos with improved bullets. This is going to be painful. Oh! The jump command grab! I didn't even know you could combo off of this. Oh no, Turnup's in trouble here. Massive life lead. Eltnum has the cycle, full meter, CS, doesn't even need it, goes for the overhead. What a brutal first round. EX gun gets the confirm off of it. Doesn't manage to finish it, but still 2,800 damage. I mean, that's basically an A-starter combo. Nice. I do like seeing Failure trying to call out the shield spam from Turnup with the command grab. That is exactly what you want to do against the shield spam. You get the free grid break damage. I think you can even combo off of Eltnum's grab there. Turnup's going to veil off to try and get himself out of jail. It's something we see from him, you know, with some regularity, and it usually makes it work. Unfortunately, I think that Failure's made a discovery here that might make the matchup a little bit more playable. We're 1-1. 2C for the pickup. Reload. Really good move there by Turnup to start shielding, because he just barely managed to steal that cycle back from the Eltnum. If he had not shielded those last few attacks, he would have lost the cycle. Unfortunately though, Eltnum still with the pretty massive life lead, improved bullets, full meter. The only thing Eltnum doesn't have currently is Vorpal. So he's still in kind of dire straits. Let's see how he can carve his way back into this one. Oh, that's so unfortunate. My laser's better than your laser. Nice tech. Goes for the jump in, doesn't quite land it. Oh, wow! Oh no, that could have been death. Yeah, just to open him up with the 2A then. I think that was 2A. Ooh, round start super. Tell us how you really feel right now, Turnup. Oh, Celestial Vorpal for Turnup. He's got no meter, but he could very quickly change that if he presses the CS button. Let's see if he does it. Trying to find a good moment to do it. Oh, he gets thrown by the command grab. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to CS during his Celestial, but he does retain regular Vorpal. Failure was full meter. And the cycle now. Maybe a little bit ill-advised of Turnup to CS at that exact moment, just because it basically guaranteed that Failure would win the cycle there. And Failure is going to pick up that round and the second game. Full meter at the end of the game. I think something I'd like to see from Failure is just a little bit more usage of the meter. It's good to save meter, but also if you never use it, then it's almost as if you don't have it. Ooh, lands the 6-6C. Let's see if he gets the full confirm. Yep. He really likes this JC air throw route, and I respect it. I don't know what Eltnum does in the corner either. But it works, gives him good Oki, keeps him in place. That was perfect. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the height was a little bit too high on that one in order to get the regular confirm, but I mean, the damage is done. Gonna get the reload off of this into improved bullets, 3100 damage, gets the punish. Boom, has the cycle. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to get the second round of gunshots. He only has one bullet left, does he know? Oh. He's completely out of ammo. Yep, he tried to use a gun attack there and ended up getting the reload. That's unfortunate. I think he can still close out the round though, as long as he plays patient. He's got full meter. I wake up EXDP here. That's what I do, that's me. Oh, Turnup's really looking for a comeback here. He's got full meter in the cycle himself. He can make this combo really hurt. He's going for it. Is that gonna be enough? Looks like it. Down, 5k damage. Turnup with the full meter VO combo. Really good stuff from him. Really making Failure feel that that drop with the no bullets. Good shielding causes him to win the cycle. Failure still at full meter. But Turnup with the vorpal. Nice. Manages to open him up. Ooh! Jump command grab. Overhead. This can end it if he... well... There we go. That looked like a hit confirm to me. That was the 236B triple gunshot into 236C to finish it off. And that's going to be 3 wins to Failure. Good stuff.
Yeah, GG's Failure. No Johns, but I have no idea what I'm doing against Eltnum in the corner. But that's a me problem. That was still really good games.
Yeah, good stuff from both of you guys. Really, really nice combo. You know which one I'm talking about.
Which one? Gonna have to remind me.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Did you clip it?
So, you know, I didn't because I don't want to alt tab out of the game, but I'm sure somebody clipped that. No, yeah, really excellent. Like you said before, like just identifying the situation. Hey, I'm at full meter. I have the cycle. I can end this combo, you know, by absolutely spending all of the cash, and it was just enough to finish out the round.
It was second to last round you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So,
yeah,
really
remember that combo, that was good.
Yeah. Good stuff from Failure, though.
One of these days, I'm gonna get one of those Battle Beaver digital directional button controllers, and y'all better be ready. Because if I'm getting this far with this controller, oh man.
It's gonna be over.
Alright. Yeah, I gotta report that match. Failure won 3-1.
Yep.
Alright.
You know,
So we
how
have
does Andrea fare against Eltnum? I don't know that I've ever seen her talk about how she feels in the Eltnum matchup.
I haven't seen it personally. Maybe once or twice. But it would have had to been a while ago.
She definitely is bringing a sword to a gunfight. So she's gonna have to be careful with not getting hit by ricochets when she's doing, you know, Yuzu air stuff.
Did you ever play Devil May Cry?
I played Devil May Cry 3 when I was younger, and I didn't make it very far because I was terrible.
Okay, there's a scene where Dante's fighting Virgil, and Virgil literally just like he's getting shot by Dante, but he like uses his katana to like catch the bullets midair.
I know what you're talking about.
Flings them back.
Well, that's just Virgil things, you know? Like, he is the storm that's approaching. So.
Alright, back to the actual match. That command just gave me a lot too.
Yeah. He was making good use of it though. He was identifying when you were spam shielding and throwing it in to try and beat the shield. So. Okay. Eltnum is gonna win the next cycle, has full meter and the life lead. This is looking kind of dire for Andrea. Oh, especially right now. Oh. Yeah, and the gunshot to close it out.
Yep.
Both players at full meter. Andrea's going to take the cycle because of that throw. CS and corner pressure with full meter. What is Andrea going to make out of it? 6C is definitely a good place to start.
Just wait for him to
win
press
the next
button.
cycle. Cycle secured and still at full meter. This combo is going to hurt. Oh, this is going to hurt so bad. Oh, okay. I guess she decides to CS and call it good there. Alright, fair enough. Far be it for me to question her methods. Ooh, EXDP. Wake up.
Block, yeah.
Gets blocked. Punish.
That was a bit greedy. Going for the wake up
Maybe
super
a
there.
little bit. CBO. Oh, so unfortunate. I think mistimed an input there. Not for nothing, has a full magazine of improved bullets and the life is about even. Even has CS for the trouble. Dixie. The cycle is so close. Okay, the throw is going to close it out.
No. Still life in this little girl.
Andrea. I was wondering how Andrea was going to use CS to try and finish out the game, but just didn't get the opportunity. So unfortunate. Game 1 is going to go to failure.
Oh, round start backdash. Okay.
Start backdash. Not always
always
the best
looking for
idea
that from
against
Eltnum.
Yuzu. Yuzu can do round start jump 236A, and if she has the right angle and timing, she can really make you feel that round start backdash.
Yeah.
Good tech. Oh
Blocks. Oh, very good.
Yeah, Andrea makes that 4B look pretty strong. Massive life lead, is about to win the cycle, has full meter. This is looking pretty dire if you're a failure. To confirm? Oh, no. There it is.
Andrea on the board.
Yep. Full meter, not anymore. Round start 236C is a choice. It has quite a large hitbox, and it does go into a combo on hits. So. FFA? I don't actually know what the frame data is on Yuzu's FFA. I have to take a look. I've seen Andrea use it into CS a bunch, so I'd imagine it's probably not super good on block. Oh, these overheads. It's cracked open by the loading. Air throw.
Oh.
They'll off to say, you know what, I don't want to deal with whatever it is you got planned. This is going to hurt so bad. That's almost 5k. Or that's what? Okay. I stand corrected. That's 5,400.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
That's over half your HP for having the audacity to get hit by a Veil.
Oh, and the yellow throw.
Unfortunately, this isn't going to be able to kill just because of throw scaling, but it's going to put Andrea in a pretty commanding position here.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's so brutal, yep.
Andrea spent the whole set just doing big moves in the corner to like keep them pressured in. It hasn't been like doing overheads, so like to mix it in right there is so nice. And now they're gonna be thinking about that. Failure's gonna be thinking, okay, when's the overhead?
Yep.
Ground start for Failure. Gonna get some damage, get the reload, special bullets.
Checks it out and takes the turn. Cancels into teleport to get herself out of the corner rather than to keep up pressure, which I think is a respectable choice. Your turn is definitely over after canceling into teleport, but at the very least you're out of jail. Well, until you go right back into it from Eltnum pressing you forward on block. Veil off once again.
Oh, mash.
Unfortunately, that wasn't that flower didn't come out at TK height, so it wasn't close. Her flower is only plus if it comes out at TK height.
What is TK?
You know, tiger knee, like when you're just off the ground.
Okay.
She can TK her flower, but she doesn't have to TK it. She can visually wait until her character is at that height and then do the flower. Either one works, but the fact of the matter is you have to be at TK height in order to make that move plus.
Gotcha.
Oh, the command grab. Nobody's been ready for that yet. Failure has been landing those. Veil off. Isn't going to manage to use it on anything before it runs out. And the throw, I think that was a TRM. Let me watch the stream real quick. Instant replay. Was that a TRM? Yes, it was. Good stuff. Good stuff. Comboed into the corner, blocks the overhead, back throw. Corner throw combos. She has those. Unfortunately, Eltnum is still going to win this cycle, even despite being back thrown in the corner and combo. Better do something with it quick though, because it's about to run out. And yep, now it belongs to Andrea with quite a few number of grid squares here.
Yeah,
anytime she chooses to CS, she's gonna get so much meter. Wins the cycle again. Oh!
They both assaulted at each other.
Nobody pressed anything. The aerial handshake. Oh no. Tried to go for the slash at TK height and unfortunately did not make contact.
Oh, gets poked.
Both players at full meter. Life lead not too large.
Overhead.
Eltnum securing the cycle at the last second. Doesn't need it.
A little scrappy.
Scrappy for sure.
Okay, this time. This is something on the jump assault in.
I think the distance was just a little bit too far on that one. If Yuzu is at a certain range, that 236A into back DPB is not, or sorry, into that B flower doesn't connect. 3,700 damage ain't bad. Retains the cycle too.
Oh yeah, that's the opener.
Brutal. She said, oh.
This will determine match lead.
Yeah.
So,
Failure with full meter.
next opening
Something
is big.
Something I said during the last match between you and Failure was, I think Failure holds on to meter maybe a little too much. He tends to sit on full meter for pretty extended periods of time. And I think what I was saying before was, if you don't spend your meter, you might as well not have it. You gotta make use of it.
I mean, Failure, I'm gonna assume they're a guy for this saying, but he's in, he doesn't need meter.
Yeah, I guess so. CS!
Meter, what's
Isn't a
that?
bad
I'm
play.
just gonna beat you a neutral over and over.
Oh!
Not
Okay,
that time though.
This is gonna bring the life lead way closer. This isn't gonna do it. Andrea's gonna have to find one more
mix.
opening. She's got
Let's just
Vorpal.
back off.
I respect that decision. I like, because all she needs to do is land a slash. Oh!
The raw Highwex.
Oh man!
Well, it wasn't raw, it was like on block, but it was still cool.
3-1 to Failure.
Good stuff to Failure.
No, I
Good
do
run from
think
Andrea. Really
I
good
do
run.
think that Andrea backing up there, looking for that last touch in that final round, was actually the right play, because Failure was at the sort of health where literally any of her stance slashes connecting is instant death. And Yuzu can put herself at a distance when the opponent is in a corner where basically all her slashes will connect. And she can be really tricky with her movement and when she throws things out. And it can really just make you feel like you're in jail. So I think not applying pressure was actually the correct choice. It just, unfortunately, Failure is just him and he presses IWEX. So
Yeah. Well, that's what they're spending the meter on. That's what they're saving that 200 meter for. OX on block. But no, really good run from Andrea. Honestly, super impressed. Now for grand finals, and put Morgan 2 in the chat. Been enjoying the matches so far. I'm guessing Yuzuriha, Londrekia, and Eltnum are pretty strong. Yeah, they're pretty strong characters.
yeah, that's a pretty fair thing to say, I think.
Yuzu is more on the technical end, so she's kind of a hard character to pick up and master, but she has a lot of stuff going for her in terms of range of her moves and whatnot, and the teleports and all that. Londrekia and Eltnum, I consider them like the bruisers of this game. Like they want you blocking in the corner. They definitely have some good pressure mix. Andrea says, I've literally never fought an Eltnum before. Yeah, it's rough if you don't have matchup experience against her. You handled it really well, though.
I guess that answers my question.
I'm pretty sure we have a few Eltnum players in the Discord. Or at least a few now that today's happening and we have some more people joining the server. Hopefully, the influx of new people in the server leads to people getting more matchup experience. Because for a while we were kind of just like, there's maybe one of each character, maybe two. Some characters just didn't see any representation in the server. So, anyways, grand finals.
I have to maintain my very easily acquired status of best Hilda in the server by virtue of being the only Hilda in the server.
Big brain.
Galaxy Brain plays.
I made the profile pic of this tournament Chaos just for you. And also because he's holding a book.
You know what? I appreciate that. Oh no, it begins already.
Yep. Like I was saying, both of these characters thrive off pressure in the corner. And we're seeing that. Gets carried to corner, gets stuck in corner.
Oh no, the jump C.
Friend starting with the perfect. Oh, yep, there's the round start gun. Oh, nice grab. That is so aggravating that TP beats. Oh, nice ricochet.
Oh, the pickup. Failure. Oh no, doesn't quite get it.
Oh,
he tried to greed reload. Yeah, he was reloading because he dropped the combo. He had 1 bullet left. It's so unfortunate. That is actually so punishing compared to any other character in the game. To drop a combo with Eltnum, you are completely out of bullets. Because the time that she reloads is when she gets the hard knockdown at the end of the combo. So it's so punishing to drop Eltnum gun rounds like that.
You know, I didn't even think of that because all the Eltnums I've played against so far have just gotten their full combos.
You won a round because of it. You won if you go back and watch the VOD, I pointed it out and explained the situation. You actually won a round against Failure because he dropped a combo and was out of bullets, and he opened you up and tried to do a combo, and he had no bullets, so it made Eltnum stop comboing and reload, and then you ran up and killed him.
I'll have to watch for that.
So, like, he literally lost the round because he was out of bullets. Anyway, back to the game it's currently happening. Both players at full meter. But, Friend way ahead on the cycle here. He's gonna go ahead and spend the cash. IW, 4,900 damage, wins the cycle. Flowers set up, hits him with the Rekka. This is going to hurt. Oh, that was an overhead.
Feel for Failure because it's so hard to deal with this type of pressure, especially if you're not as experienced in the matchup.
Yeah, I think I'm sensing some matchup inexperience here. You know, Failure was supposed to be the hero that saved us all, and
yeah, the reign of Friend is probably going to be continuing here. No, that's Hyde.
I don't. Yeah.
Complete lights of fire and some people.
4,000 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing against my Londrekia buddy a whole bunch and really trying to figure out what it is that makes this character tick.
Sparks of life from Failure.
Yeah.
It's not over.
It's not ready to go out yet. It says I got a pixel in a dream and you're in the way of it. I don't even see what that was. It was just a 5A that made contact with him. Ooh, that just won. Man, Dash B ain't messing around. Ooh, that wins. Nice. Okay, so he's punishable for a while after that. Okay. And he just stood there while Eltnum ran up and did a 2C.
This is really good damage.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yes. Nice. Okay. Failure's not done yet. I like that. I think Friend's strategy here is going to be to start throwing out these knowledge checks I think he's identified that failure isn't quite ready for this record pressure.
Oh yeah, double overhead. That's the friend classic.
Caught stand checking.
Oh, these
Blocks
blocks.
the corner steal. It's just so ambiguous what he's gonna do next.
It was weird. Yeah, that's it. All right. Well,
All right.
good games. Really entertaining set. Really entertaining tournament. I appreciate y'all for participating and whatnot. It's always good.
You know what? I'm on board. I'm all for I believe in red t-shirt superiority. I for one welcome our overlord.
Yeah. Friend gets to keep his first place. He's not a certified gamer quite yet.
Well, hold on. How does that work?
I mean, I can give it to him as well.
He has to lose the tournament in order to be a certified gamer. Wait.
So the plan was to give former first, seconds, and thirds the certified gamer role.
Right.
So
But
that, we could recognize their status. I mean, I guess I could give people the role just as soon as they win.
I guess ideally you'd never become a certified gamer then. Like you just want to stay on top forever.
It's a certified gamer. I'm making the executive decision. He's getting the role.
Yeah, man. Londrekia is a character, and that's everybody's problem, But good stuff.
Oh my god, he has a image on deck. Hold up, let me pull this up on the stream.
Thanks, yeah, man.
Graphic on deck. Made by Andrea.
Damn, she's good.
Type. I don't get the third roll, unfortunately.
Well, Sushi roll number 1 in my heart, number 7 in my bracket. But that's fine. Sushi, I love you forever. You're perfect.
I'm happy to be representing the Kuon delegation. Kuon in top 8, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, wow, 4th place finish. I'd like to think that if I entered, if I entered, I would have beat you. Just saying. I mean, just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying. No.
See me in bracket, nerd.
Yeah. I don't know how that would have panned out. I feel like failure probably would have got the better of me. I wasn't ready for a lot of the stuff he was doing. I've never really fought Mika before, so I probably would have struggled against Freeks. God knows I'm never going to beat a Londrekia, so Cope and Friend both would have torn me to shreds.
Please help me, LMAO. Or please help LMAO trying to take credit for training me in casuals. Hey man, couldn't have done it without you, coach. But yeah, that's it for the tournament. The next tournament will be roughly 5 weeks from now. I'll post more in the Discord announcements when it happens. Appreciate y'all for participating and watching. It's always a treat. I'll switch over to my webcam here just so. Appreciate y'all for coming. Appreciate y'all for watching. Appreciate y'all for playing. For being awesome people. Next bracket, when I have more info, I'll share it in the Discord. If you guys have any feedback, give me your feedback. You can either message me or put it in the Discord in the bracket feedback channel. Appreciate any feedback. I know we had issues with the pools being best of 3s instead of best of 5s, that'll be changed for next time. But yeah, it literally anything constructive. Super appreciate it. And yeah, thank you guys for being awesome. Anything you want to say, Quinn?
Yeah, thanks for coming out, everybody. It was a lot of fun. I had fun casting. I am, I think, fairly obviously really new to this, but I am finding that I actually really enjoy it. So if you have any feedback for me as far as like, you know, commentary and things like that, I'd love to hear it. Because I think I would like to get better at it and, you know, continue to improve to the point where, you know, I'm at the level of acceptable. So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's hype that you're back in town too. We'll get some games in for sure.
I only barely made it. I made it by what? 20 minutes? Oh boy.
Next tournament as well, I'm planning on doing later in the day. So we finished this one with 16 people with round robin pools at 6:30 Eastern. We started at 3.
So caveat to that, I play D&D both days of the weekend now.
Oh my god, you're a gamer.
Well, I've always played D&D twice a week, but what happened was daylight savings and a bunch of people getting moved around, and weekdays no longer work for everybody, and the only other day of the week that works for everybody is Sunday. So now I play Saturday and Sunday, which I don't like either, to be fair. I think that's terrible, but we gotta play.
Honestly, just ditch them once a month. We're better.
You know, I honestly, depending, as long as we're not starting at 8, you know, and then I'm missing the entire session, it's probably fine. Like if I show up like 30 minutes, an hour late, then nobody's gonna really mind that, but
yeah,
it depends on how much later you want to start it.
I'm thinking like somewhere between like, I want to give people the opportunity to get off work and come play.
Yeah,
so
no,
I'm trying to think
sure.
around like the 6 to like 8 o'clock Eastern range. And I think 9 would be good, simply to like allow West Coasters to get in if they're like working a typical 9 to 5. That's also really late. So
yeah, we'll talk about times, and
we'll figure it out. I'll probably make a poll or something.
I'll discuss it with my D&D group. I mean, they're really understanding individuals, and they're all my friends. So if I say, hey, this is something I'm really excited about, it's something I really want to do, you know, please let me do this, I'm sure they'll be understanding.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it from us.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Catch y'all later.
Peace.